Warning. The Federal Communications Commission has determined the following content to be emotionally harmful.
Funny things that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome.
Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's going to be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Could you one time kick it? What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
What's going on, gang? Good afternoon. Hi, greetings. Welcome, welcome. What's good? My name's Alan Cox. Thanks for being here. Do appreciate it. Rob Anthony is right over there.
What's up, man?
How's the new spot, by the way, over there?
The new spot.
Well, where you're sitting.
Oh, I like it. I'm getting more acclimated. I feel like I have a little more room to do things. You know, I can spread out a little more, which I like.
Rob likes to man spread. I don't like to pull the curtain back too far on the program, but you get a good man spread. Well, you're kind of cramped at the end of the console there, right? Yeah.
And if I didn't have so many screens and stuff around me, I'd be all right, but trying to manage it all.
Oh, everything's a screen now.
Everything is a screen.
Damn kids and your screens. Hey, if you'd like to join us, 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007. You know, we got one of the muckety mucks here today. I poked my head in, I go, hey, give me a phone screener.
What'd she say?
We're working on it. I said, okay.
Well, at least you said it.
Well, she's cool. Well, she and I go back. But, you know, I was like, hey, how's it going? Anywho, hey.
I think I don't know that I've said more than 10 words to her the whole time I've been here.
She's great. But
I know.
I
There's never really been much of a reason other than hello. She always has a lot going on.
She's very busy. The phone numbers, did I give those? You know them. If you don't, you can text me 35192. You can email me. That is just Alan at AlanCoxShow.com. Simple to remember. While you're at AlanCoxShow.com, a lot of things to get some information on. We got Captain Fun's Floating Fandango, of course, our annual cruise. That's going down August 23rd and the Good Time 3. Numerous ways to get tickets for that. Also, if you want to get your legs around the Buzzard bike, the brand new Harley that we're giving away, I will have a key for you this afternoon around 2:40. Oh, it's early today, so about a half an hour or so for my Buzzard bike key. And then I'll be out getting people registered to win one. I'll be out in Brook Park again on Thursday night, back at the Solid Gold Lounge. And there's a lot of things going on. It's hard to keep them all straight, but I will try to do that. More money from the Buzzard bookie, all that. I got an email from Ben. Do you know if there's a radio station in Xenia, Ohio, with the same frequency as you guys? I live in Massillon. I work in Canton. And every so often, I get another station more clearly than you guys. And I didn't know who to contact. Love listening to you. I listen to Rover in the morning, but the WMM, I had to Google this. I don't know anything about Xenia, Ohio, other than the movie Gummo. Remember Gummo?
No.
About 25 years ago? How old's Gummo? Mid-90s? Super gross. I mean, it was set in Xenia, Ohio. They must have just thrown a dart at a map, you know, in the Midwest and landed on Xenia, Ohio. But Gummo, one of those early Harmony Korine movies. I just remember the kid eating spaghetti in the bathtub, and I don't know. It was supposed to be like real gross. It's like kind of experimental, but I just remember that was set in Xenia, Ohio.
Where is that?
I think it's out towards Dayton.
Okay.
It's west of us. Southwest, maybe, Xenia. Anyway, I had to Google that to find out if there was, in fact, a radio station on our frequency out in Xenia. It's far enough away where I wouldn't think that it would cause any problems at all. But, of course, in fact, there is a radio station, as with so many other radio stations It's Jesus music out there. 100.7 in Xenia, Ohio is Hope 100.7. Serving the Dayton media market there. You see this happen a lot. This is what I don't know what people are talking about when they're complaining about, like, we got to bring religion back into the... Religion's going away. Religion couldn't be farther from going away. You can't get away from it. Every radio station that flips to something these days flips to Christian. Now, of course, if somebody were to come along to WMMS and say, guys, we're flipping to Christian, and you can stay on the air, but you'll need to make a few changes, I would say, praise the Lord and pass the ammunition. Listen, the golden rule in this business is you stay on the air. The hell else are you going to do? But yeah, Ben, that's what's going on out there is you are getting Hope 100.7.
Wow.
Probably also not called the Buzzard. I'm sure that there would be some intellectual property litigation going on there, but it's WEEC out there in Xenia, Ohio. Radio you can believe in is what it was called.
100.7, the pastor.
Yeah, right. Hope 100.7. So there you go, out there in Xenia, Ohio. Congratulations. Oh, on the subject of email, by the way, I got that email from Ben asking about that, and there you go, Ben. And then we all got an email moments ago.
Dude, it gets better and better.
This. It gets better and better. We got an email moments ago from Keith Kennedy, one of the Keiths, one of the grand poobahs around here. What's his title? He's our operations manager.
Yeah, he's the SVP.
There you go.
Yeah, I don't know.
He's very busy. I mean,
Busy.
you know, he's like everyone else around here now. He's, spinning a million plates. But we get an email, the subject of which is respect for shared spaces and personal property. And I'm like, ooh, what's this about? It's about people taking food from the fridge.
Yeah.
Except it doesn't mention your boy at all.
He didn't know, he said. I went in and said that. I was like, what about the Uncrustables? He said, I didn't even know about that. I said, thanks for listening to the show.
Yeah. Anytime he wants to give me bad news, he always comes in here and tries to soft shoe me by pretending he listens. Oh, that thing you did the other day was hilarious. Hey, by the way, we're firing everybody. And
yeah, this is
his
great.
email, it's been brought to our attention that someone has taken food, specifically hot dogs, that did not belong to them from the communal fridge. Now, my understanding is that the hot dogs were for like a station event or something, like a barbecue.
Yeah.
That was going to be happening. Okay.
Yeah, it was that thing with Charlie.
Oh, I don't know about that. But, okay, so this, first of all, again, I've physician heal thyself. Why would anyone keep food in there that they need for an official event? If somebody's stealing my Uncrustables, which they were, that's annoying to me, but it's not the end of the world.
Yeah, but dude, this was labeled. It said WMMS promotion, do not touch.
This is what I'm saying. This is why me writing my name on things doesn't do anything.
Dude, who do we work with?
He goes, while it may seem minor, it's important to remember that taking items that aren't yours, even food, is inappropriate and goes against the respectful, blah, 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 blah. You know this. But, they had to stop on the way to this event that Charlie was hosting to buy food that got taken.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
I mean,
it's wild. But no mention of your boy AC.
I brought it up.
I guess I can just go scratch.
I said, what about Alan's Uncrustables?
I should have said,
what about 'em?
I should have said, those are Uncrustables for a station event. Those are floating Fandango Uncrustables.
I love the line, if this was a misunderstanding, we understand. Please just be mindful moving forward.
A misunderstanding?
A misunderstanding? Oh, look, hot dogs underneath a big sign that says WMMS promotion, do not touch. Oh, those must be free. Communal hot dogs. Yeah. This is where we work, dude.
Yeah. Thanks for your attention and for keeping our workplace respectful, considerate, and clean. Little postscript about our cleaning crew, letting everybody know that they get the run of the place after business hours. So it sounds like a couple of people were getting salty with the cleaning crew.
Oh, yeah.
I don't understand that either. Our cleaning crew could not be nicer.
She's the nicest person on the planet.
They could not be nicer. I say hi to her, and she starts chuckling.
Yeah.
I'm like, is there something on my face? Or, she's just even the people in the daytime, like, they're pushing a rock uphill every day here at 668 Euclid, as every cleaning crew in every business is. But, there's a lot of places I've worked before, the cleaning crew, they just kind of grumble through their, these people couldn't be nicer.
So I guess there was an incident yesterday with the cleaning person. I'll tell you who off the air, because I think you'd be surprised.
Oh.
But I guess this person pitched a fit because the vacuum was running.
Okay, so it was a WTAM person then.
Because
they've only got that thin glass between them.
I'm going to say no.
Okay.
Well, kind of.
All right. In that vicinity.
In that vicinity.
All right.
It was a wet and sloppy incident.
Oh, it was.
Wet and sloppy.
That's why the cleaning crew was there.
That's right. They were there to clean.
Wet and sloppy.
Well, all right. That's
the
why
funniest part of
That's why they should have made our studios with hardwood floors.
I think the funniest part of the entire, they may as well have for the soundproofing, put hardwood on the walls too. The funniest part of the whole hot dog incident, Carmen Angelo, WTAM's own, calls me over. He's like, "Hey, you're not going to believe this." And I go, "What?"
I didn't do it.
Well, that was the first thing because everybody was busting his balls about stealing. And he goes, "I didn't do it first off." And he goes, "But you're not going to believe what I got for lunch." And he's like, "Come here." I go into the kitchen. He undoes a giant Eagle bag, and in there is a full pack of Nathan's hot dogs and buns. Yeah. And he goes, "I swear to look." And he goes in the bottom, "Look at the receipt. Look at the receipt. I bought them on the 13th, and I'm eating them today. I didn't do it." And I'm like, "Oh, man, I don't know. This seems awfully suspicious."
So what do you do? People are microwaving hot dogs at work?
I guess.
How would he cook his hot dogs?
I mean, they're cooked already, I guess.
Well, I understand, but I don't think he's back there eating them raw, is he?
I mean, you've seen Carmen
just sucking
eat.
Down wieners? Wow. Well, anyway, I didn't know anything about. I saw the hot dogs in there. I didn't know that they were.
Now let me ask a question.
I probably did. I'm sure that I saw the sign that said WMMS promotion, and I didn't think much of it because. But wow.
Why can't we
That's
put
balls,
up?
Bro.
Why can't we put up cameras? Like, why can't we just seriously put a camera in the kitchen?
I think that's considered invasion of privacy.
But it's not. It's a workplace.
I understand. I'm just saying what they would probably say. I don't know. I mean, I never got, and again, it's just for me, I never got any satisfactory explanation of all that nonsense with the picture that had been taken off the wall.
That just got dropped.
The Metallica thing. They just stopped talking about like it was the Epstein files. Nobody wanted to talk about it anymore.
Too many open things here. From the space.
And fewer and fewer people every year. I don't understand it. How can fewer and fewer people be causing more and more problems?
I don't know.
So anyway.
Maybe we fired all the good ones.
Email about somebody taking the hot dogs because they were specifically for a station event. I guess I'm just left out in the cold. That's all right. That's cool. Just because my stuff was only for me and not for a station event, I guess that makes it less important. But that's all right.
I brought it up. I said it.
I'm not here to complain.
I said, what about the great uncrustable caper of July?
Yeah.
He's like, what uncrustable caper? I'm like, dude.
He can't keep track of everything. That's all right.
That's true.
That's all right. He can't.
Thievery.
I didn't even know that the hot dogs were for a station thing.
When you took them?
Yeah, you tried, didn't you? Oh, you almost got me. You tried. Pretty slick. Pretty slick. All right, I got a break. I'll have the money for you, $1,000. That next keyword from the Buzzard Bookie is coming up at 2:30.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have. S.
Better, worse?
Better for sure.
I mean, listen, the blurrier I look, the better I look. So let's not lie about it.
No, you look much better.
Boy, I cannot get enough of this new Filter song, boy.
I like it a lot.
It is so friggin' good.
I cannot believe how good he sounds.
Rich Patrick sounds great. It's called All the Good. The Algorithm, that last album from 2 or 3 years ago, this is just a remix record, right?
Yep.
But it's really, really good. I think Pat Butler pulled it for 2 hours to midnight this Saturday. So people who haven't heard it. Is this a new song for the reissue, or was this on the algorithm? I don't remember the algorithm.
I don't
that
remember,
well.
but I do know this. I mean, this is what the labels are pushing right now. This is a big one, man.
All the Good. I like it a lot.
I like it a lot.
It just keeps going. Anyway, the Ultra edition of the Algorithm, which was their album from a few years ago. I think I would have noticed had they played this at Buzzard Fest a couple summers ago, but that new
I don't think
Ultra
they played
edition
this,
is
yeah.
going to be out on August the 8th. Yeah, I like it a lot. Really good. By the way, Filter opening for Jerry Cantrell at the House of Blues, which is, when are they back? I don't have my tickets in front of me. September 5th, right around here at the House of Blues. Jerry Cantrell, because Alice in Chains had to cancel. They were going to do Sonic Temple, and they canceled like day of because Sean Kinney, their drummer, got sick.
What does that fall on?
He's got some thing going on. September the 5th?
Oh, it's a Friday.
Yeah.
Oh, man, I might have to grab a ticket.
Absolutely.
Head over after the show.
Oh, it's going to be fantastic.
You already got yours?
I do.
Yeah.
Jerry Cantrell, Filter. Yeah. And there's probably a third on there, too. But so, when Alice in Chains is in hiatus, Jerry Cantrell just goes, I'm going to go out and do some solo dates. And so that's what he's doing. Listen to this, man. It sounds like as current as any other band doing this kind of stuff. Sounds like Ocean's 8 Alaska. Anyway, very, very good stuff from Rich Patrick and Filter. We'd expect no less, but the song is called All the Good. I got money for you, speaking of good, about 4 or 5 minutes here. Next keyword, first of 4, the last 4 you'll get today from the Buzzard Bookie. All-Star Game is tonight. We are down to 1 Cleveland Guardian, I believe, right? J. Ram bowed out, so you're going to have Stephen Kwan there in the outfield. But for people who are watching the All-Star Game tonight, it is 8 o'clock from Atlanta, Atlanta, Georgia, Truist Field, 8 p.m. And we don't air anything along those lines, right? We don't air anything from the All-Star Game.
No.
Unfortunately, what's getting eclipsed in all of this talk is the WNBA All-Star Game. They make a big show of all of these events, but WNBA All-Star Weekend is this weekend, and it'll be on ESPN, and it gets a lot of eyeballs now because of Caitlin Clark, because of Angel Reese, because of, what's her name, saying nobody wants to go to Detroit or Cleveland, Sophie Cunningham.
Yeah.
And so for people, I would imagine this is going to be at that all-girls sports bar there in Gordon Square. Probably a big weekend for them, yeah?
I would imagine.
Yeah. But on all the talk of the MLB All-Star Week, WNBA All-Star Weekend, I don't know if it's getting the juice that it would otherwise get. And people make their jokes, I know. But these girls are good at what they do. They're great. So I'll watch some of it. Well, I'll be in Mansfield this weekend for incarceration, but I have to assume that, one of the VIP tents is going to have the WNBA All-Star Game on. Why wouldn't they?
I'm sure.
This stand to reason there's going to be somebody who's like, I want to see what's going on.
Well, when I think tattoos and metal, I think WNBA. So I think it would be on.
Rob, those of us in the heavy metal community, we contain multitudes. Thank you very much.
I'm just saying.
Our interests are varied.
That's what I'm saying.
Our
think
taste
they will.
in music may be relatively monochromatic, but we enjoy a great many things.
You think I'm kidding? I'm not kidding.
I don't know. I don't know who's kidding. I don't know what's happening. Apparently, Carmen Angelo's phone was blowing up, and we were talking about him, and he came in here and
you guys dogging me?
Thought we were accusing him. We said, no. We were regaling everybody with a tale of what bad timing it was for you to have just purchased your own hot dogs on a day where hot dogs here at iHeart Cleveland have gone missing.
And neither one of us thought to ask him how he heats them up.
No, I didn't.
And we talked about it. And he's here.
Yeah.
Completely forgot.
Yeah.
I'll have to ask him.
No,
later.
because I envision him just taking the whole pack to the face like Slimer.
And just raw dogging them.
Yeah. I don't think he messes around.
Just raw dogging hot dogs.
Alan, does David Lee Roth like when people steal hot dogs? I can't imagine that. Oh, he does? Wow. You think he's going to zig and he zags, bro.
Yes.
Well, he is a scamp. David Lee Roth is nothing if not a scamp. Although I can't imagine, he's a fan of that. Of course, this is a guy, a thief in his own right. Think of all the hearts he stole, Rob.
Yeah.
Over the years, right? All those women in the 70s and 80s who did not want to contend with the fact that he's probably gay. But listen.
I love that.
That's fine.
You think he's gay?
I think David Lee Roth is probably a deeply, deeply closeted gay man. That's my hot take on David Lee Roth.
Really?
Yeah, and I think, now again, it does nothing whatsoever to diminish my love of David Lee Roth. I'm not saying that as any kind of judgment call whatsoever. Love Judas Priest, love Rob Halford. I couldn't care less. But there's something, I don't know. I could be way, way off. Could be way off. But I'm also probably not the first person to throw that out into the ether either. Dave, your thoughts?
Yes.
Well,
I think if anything, maybe a little on the buy side, maybe.
Okay.
Same premise.
I would just hate to think that he had an entire career, and if any of that were true, I would hate to think that he spent an entire career where he couldn't be fully himself. You'd want that for anyone, certainly an artist.
But the world that we live in, why wouldn't he? You know what I mean? It's like it's not the 60s.
Understood.
I would think if he was, he would have come out.
Well, you could be right. But also, at some point you might just be like, well, why?
At this point, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he's 70, right? He and my brother share a birthday, so I never forget when David Lee Roth has another trip around the sun.
I love it so much.
Yeah, it's good. Hey, money here, $1,000 for you, courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Pay. That's pay. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
WNBA. Devotion accuracy. I was told I was saying that wrong. I'm sorry. WNBA over there in Gordon Square. If you listen to us on iHeartRadio on our free digital application. Oh, it's just a little thing you put on your phone. And you can listen wherever you are. If you do it from out of state, tell me where. I just sent out a whole batch of Alan Cox Show stickers, Rob, this morning to places within and without Ohio. I sent one to Iowa. I sent stickers to Vancouver, to one of our Canadian bureau chiefs. I hope it doesn't get caught up in customs. I hope they don't tear it open and what the hell is this? Right? Looking for residue on it. Mary listens in Wake Forest, North Carolina. Joe is one of our bureau chiefs in Dallas. Ashlyn is in Palmyra, New Jersey. Adam's in Beaver Dam, Kentucky. And you can leave us messages on there, too.
Hi, Alan. This is Christine in East Rochester. I'm listening to yesterday's podcast, and you mentioned that Squirt is one of your favorite sodas to use as a mixer. Why don't you use Squirt and gin for the labia roller coaster? And maybe you could do like a lime garnish and rim the glass with salt or sugar or perhaps tahini if you're feeling adventurous.
Oh, yeah.
Just an idea. Hate the show.
Hey, thanks.
I mean, she literally probably just solved our problem.
Listen, any chance, I love a good rim job. So anytime you get to rim the glass, when you're creating, to Christine's point, when you're creating something brand new, if you can rim that glass, that is, I think I'm using the term properly.
Yeah.
Say what? It's not bad. It's not bad. Somebody else sent me, but this is a recipe lifted fully from Adam. He's like, I was pegged you as a Jameson guy. Don't peg me, Adam. Thank you. Do you like Jameson, though? He threw some stuff into, like, ChatGPT. And it's called the Emerald Ascent. And it's Jameson, lime juice, elderflower, bitters, and ginger beer. See, that's a lot of work. I think you keep it simple. I think Christine's point, gin and squirt and tahini? Is that what she said?
Yeah. Or salted rim. Or
Right.
really anything. I mean, if we want to make it more custom, we can do something along the rim that isn't salt or tahini, something that makes more sense to us.
What would that be, though? I mean, like, I don't salt my rims. When I get margaritas, I get them no salt. I don't care for the salt on the rim. It's way too much for me. I just want the drink. I don't need, sure, I'll take a little lime in something, but I don't need, I never get them with salt on the rim. The only time I ever do is when I forget to ask them to give me no salt.
I'm trying to think. Maybe nothing. Maybe we just, it's so funny. As soon as she said squirt, I instantly was like, oh, that's pee. You ruined it for me. You know that, right? I always had this thing in my head that like, it's fantastic. This can happen. Now it's all ruined. But anyway, I digress.
Mm-hmm.
Let's, tahini works. Does it go with squirt, though?
I mean, it's citrusy.
Yeah.
When I lived in Ohio City for many years, I'd have dinner pretty regularly over at Momocho, which I believe is still there. And they had this like cucumber margarita or something that had tahini, I think, on the rim. And it was the best goddamn thing I'd ever had in my life. I would just get loaded because I could walk home from the place. I would just get loaded on these things. It's not a bad idea, though.
Not at all. And I always use tahini. I drink Palomas all the time when I go to Mexican restaurants. And they have them put that on the outside of that. So I think it works. Squirt makes sense.
So
Gin.
but a Paloma is tequila.
Paloma's tequila, yeah, with grapefruit.
Yeah. And so you go in there and do they see you coming? Do they know that that's what's up?
No, that's just how I order it.
Oh, okay.
I don't go any place enough that people are like, oh, let's get Rob the usual.
Well, but I would imagine that's just a matter of you going to one place frequently.
Sure.
Sooner or later they will. They'll go, hey, here comes Rob. Get the tahini and the Palomas ready.
There's a great Mexican restaurant in the square in Medina called Monarca, and that's where we always go. I love it there. Maybe they do know. I don't know.
Well, they might now.
I always just say it all the time.
Hey, if you work at Monarca, save big money. If you work at Monarca, how about you peel them peepers for when Rob comes in?
Yeah.
Why don't you have a dish full of tahini there, ready to give him a rim job on his Paloma?
Careful how He said that, not me. Thank you.
Well, no, I'm
just joking.
I'm speaking on your behalf.
Well, thank you.
They should name a drink after you over there.
At Monarca?
Yes.
Oh, boy. We had a hard enough time coming up with this.
Mexican restaurant, yes?
Yes.
El Clit Rattler. Right? That works.
LCR.
Well, whatever.
I'm just a bird in the sky. Una paloma blanca.
I can't.
Rim the glass with fish flakes.
No, thank you.
What?
I can't not think of Eddie Murphy every single time I hear this song.
Una pununa when he's doing buckwheat.
Una panuna banca.
Yeah. He's doing buckwheat.
So good.
Yeah. You think there'll be any resolution to the hot dog theft?
No.
No.
Just like the stupid picture, just like your Uncrustables. It's just stuff we talked about. There's going to be no resolution.
Yeah, but I still think the picture was a bit that somebody was doing. The hot dogs, I could see it being stolen if it was like the weekend before the 4th of July. But why take them now?
Who knows, man? It's a weird place.
I mean, there isn't anybody here who recently got let go, right? Because what you've also got to think is somebody didn't take them, but they hid them here. And within a week, people are going to go, what smells? And it's a pack of hot dogs.
But
again, in a cupboard.
Just to make it smell like a little get back at someone kind of thing?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess. Maybe. I don't know. It's all just so dumb, Alan.
I understand.
It's so frustrating.
I understand. I mean, I'm sure it frustrates the people who have to deal with that event directly. It doesn't change my life.
Oh, for sure.
But the whole thing is, it's at the very least, it's uncalled for.
Yes.
It's poor form. Like, why would you do that? I don't know. Some people just want to watch the world burn, Rob.
Yeah.
Right? They've got no thought for other people whatsoever. I got mine, you get yours. Blah, 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 blah. Who cares?
It shouldn't be that way, though, Alan.
There's a lot of things that shouldn't be, but they are.
We're all adults,
I know.
God's sake.
People don't think it be like it be, but it do. People don't think it be like it be, but it do. That's right. Never truer than today.
Yep.
Hey, this buzzard bike, boy, imagine having this thing rumbling between your thighs. You're going to get a key here. We're giving away 100 of them, and somebody gets this buzzard bike. It's a brand new 2024 Harley Davidson. How about this, boy? It is courtesy of Southeast Harley, Real American Beer, and WMMS, Harley Street Bob. And there are numerous ways for you to get your mitts on one of these keys. We all got them here on the air. I'm going to be doing events. I'm at the Solid Gold Lounge in Brook Park on Thursday night. You can go to WMMS.com, register there. But let me give you my key this afternoon. Good luck. Be caller 10, and this is yours. Might fire up that buzzer bike. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Alan Cox Show.
Is this for real? Well, they're swearing in this. All kinds of effing and jeffing. Are you really allowed to broadcast this on the radio?
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Hey, by the way, congratulations to Lisa Poole in Cleveland. She scored my Buzzard bike key this afternoon. Is it my understanding she's never won anything from us before?
Never won anything before.
You know, we got a whole group of people who somehow managed to get themselves into everything when it's time to give something away. So I'm so happy to hear that when it comes to the Buzzard bike key, that was Lisa's first foray into getting something from us.
And she was excited, man.
Good.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to give away this bike. We got 100 keys to give away, a variety of ways. Brand new 2024 Harley we're giving away from Southeast Harley and Real American Beer and WMMS. We'll be doing the finals. Somebody wins it on Saturday, August 9th. Back out at Slim and Chubby's. So WMMS.com for all the details. Does this music make you feel younger?
No.
This is Frankie Knuckles. This is called the Whistle Song. I have a very bright yellow sweatshirt that I'll wear in the fall, and it says House Music 1984 Chicago. Chicago, Illinois being the home of house music. Detroit invented techno. Chicago came up with house. Frankie Knuckles was the guy who is considered kind of the godfather. Not a Chicago native. He was like a DJ in the mid-'70s in New York. Went to Chicago and built up this style of music and then kind of split, but his name is most closely associated with house music. And it's not for everybody, but I was reading that listening to house music can slow your aging process. If you're listening within like the 120, 130 beats per minute range, it can slow down your aging process. Now, somebody might say to me, oh, Alan, that sounds like junk science. To which I'd say, why don't you get out of here, you stinker?
Take a long walk off a short pier.
Yeah. Why don't you go scratch?
Make like a tree and get out of here.
Why don't you make like an egg and leave? They did brain scans and all kinds of stuff over a study that involved over 35,000 people. And listening to house music, especially in that BPM range, 120, 130, lowers your cortisol levels. And of course, everybody knows, whether you knew it or not, you see cortisol come up so much in those kinds of studies as one of the things that, ages people. Cortisol levels. It's responsible for a whole litany of problems with people. So I guess now again, this is not something, anytime they do these studies, they're not like, oh, you'll double your lifespan. It's always like, you might add 6 years. What do you want? Now, you could make a case for, those are the 6 years at the end.
Yeah.
Which most people might be willing to give up. But 6 years is 6 years.
That's what I always used to say when I was a smoker. They'd be like, that takes 7 years off your life. I'm like, yeah, I know. The 7 years of crapping my pants in a nursing home, taking that off. But now I want them.
Well, but this is what I'm saying, I mean, you can be all glib when you're younger, but then you get older and you're like, I think I'd like as much. And again, every time I read these kinds of studies, I always think of them in the context of someone who is in relatively good health, right? Somebody who's not infirm, somebody who's not in pain, and that might do something for you.
So I would have to listen to this?
There's a variety. I pulled the I pulled the Whistle Song from Frankie Knuckles because this is what I remember from like junior high and.
But this this style.
Ish.
Oh man, I don't know if I could do that.
It's not for everybody. I understand. But I think it's more about the beat and the tempo.
Yeah.
I don't know why they gave them house music.
This is house music?
Frankie Knuckles. Yeah. This is
I'm not familiar, so I forgive me.
No, it's fine. Yeah, this is let me find you some other house music. Let's see.
Cuz this would be like if you tried to put me into like make me talk. Like, hey.
Like if you're at a CIA black site?
Right. You just play that song on a loop and I'll start talking.
Okay. I mean, people have taken house music and done different things with it. Obviously, that song is like 35 years old, probably
sure.
back. But house music in general, it's not for everybody. I like EDM. I like percussive music. I'm a drummer. I like percussive music.
Yeah, I love beats.
I like metal. I like beats. I like all of it.
This is fine. I have no problem with this. I couldn't listen to it ad nauseum, but
do you feel like you're getting a little bit younger?
No.
You don't?
No, because I still look the same. If I looked younger, that would be different.
Okay, well then we talked about this yesterday.
Yeah.
You were talking about dyeing your beard. This is kind of why I bring this up, because if you were reticent at all, and I know you went to CVS in a break yesterday.
Yeah.
And you got the little mascara brush from the Beard Club.
I did.
But what I'm saying is, if you were at all reticent to do that, maybe you could de-age yourself with the assistance of a little bit of house music.
In real time?
In real time.
Huh. Yeah, I mean, I'm down.
You want to do this in here?
I think, right?
You're going to brush it into your beard?
I think that's what I have to do.
Yeah.
I don't really know. I read the instructions.
Well, again, it is just like a little mascara brush, yes?
Yeah, remove the wand from the tube, letting the wiper clear the excess product. Brush into clean, dry facial. Never mind. Didn't wash my face. I'm just kidding. Allowed to dry for 5 minutes, and then I can remove it later. This is only the 1 day thing to make sure I don't look like a complete douche.
Okay.
Which I'm sure that I'm going to.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. How do I'm going to open a camera on my laptop so I can kind of see what the hell I'm doing. Hang on. All right, here we go. Should I start with the mustache?
Yeah, I think you start with wherever you want to. I mean, the mustache is already dark.
Right. So I gotta. Let's see. I'm gonna look like such an a-hole.
Well, you don't know that though.
I do, because this is this is dark brown, but it looks it looks like I have a smudge.
You know what you should have done is you should have just scammed one of your wife's tubes of actual mascara and just put that in there. That might have been a good way to do it.
Thank God this washes off. I trimmed it too. I took whatchamacallit off. Looks like I'm just painting my face. Doesn't even look like
Let me see. Yeah, it's not terrible. It's not terrible. The trick is to make it match the color that it already is. You know, whatever dark
Yeah, I don't think I did that.
hue you've got.
I think it should have been black, right?
I don't know about that. You're going to find out.
Oh, I don't know, man.
Just have to put more of that in there.
Damn weird. I don't like it.
You don't like it?
Not yet. I don't know what I'm doing. Well, wait a minute. It's starting to get a little darker.
I was going to say, you're just brushing color into your hair.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
I went to see my girl this morning. I got a little trim. I hadn't had one. I got my hair trimmed, I should say.
What'd she say?
And I don't do anything color-wise to my hair. She's like, I could charge people to make their hair the color of your hair, so I'll murder you if you ever want me to color your hair. And I'm like, all right, well, I guess I won't ask you to do anything then.
Yeah.
But I mentioned that you were going to be delving into the area of...
I could get like a jazz beard, right?
Yeah. I think the more you put in, I mean, you'll have to mess with the color a little bit.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm straight on this. Like, now I'm doing the stash.
Oh, you're not going to look straight. I see what you mean. Hey-oh.
Skid on my face there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man.
You look like Mandrake the Magician from back in the day. That's a nice contemporary reference for the kids.
I think I'm maybe putting on too much. I don't know.
Putting on too much?
Yeah, I think so. I can't see for crap. I'm using a webcam on my computer.
Oh, I see.
I don't know if I'm on. I don't know if I'm hitting hair, if I'm just painting my face.
Well, but you don't feel it on your skin.
I don't know. Do I? Am I hitting it right?
Yes. Yeah. I mean, it is brown.
The color's wrong.
I think the color, you're going to want to put something a little bit darker probably in there.
Yeah.
Because your natural hair color is more
brown.
like dark brown. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why it's so difficult.
It says dark brown.
That's what I'm saying. And the packaging always makes it look like it's so dark it's almost black, and then you put it on. But what are you going to do?
I bought the light brown originally. Imagine I put that on. Dude, it looks so bad. I have to assume maybe if I had somebody do it, it wouldn't look as bad.
Well, I mean, there's really only one way to do it. I mean, it's not like somebody is...
Well,
it's just brushing the color into the beard, so it's not like somebody who's a professional is going to do anything different.
They might.
I don't know. What would they do differently?
Not make it look like crap and actually put it where it belongs? Well, I have to assume.
I love it.
Oh, good.
This is a whole new thing for you. This is your first step into... Now, we get your beard lightened up.
Yeah.
Put a little house music on.
Mm-hmm. I might make it past, what did it say, 65 I was going to die, whatever that thing we did?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The death clock.
This ain't great.
I love it.
I'm happy you do. I figured you would with it not being you.
Well, I already did this. I did this the dark black. Yeah,
Oh, well, that's
polar
different.
blast. I showed the photo yesterday, my polar blast punishment.
You did it as a punishment. I'm trying to make myself look young.
Hey, listen, if nothing else, your wife and daughters are going to love it. You're going to have a new lease on life.
They're going to be like, hey, when can you wash that off?
Better to look good than to feel good. It's like the viral videos of the guys who shave their beard and their little kid doesn't know who they are, and they start just sobbing.
Oh, I warned
because they
my
only
kids.
know them from having the beard and the facial hair.
I warned them. I said, hey, I'm probably going to paint my face today. Paint my beard a darker color. And they were like, why? It's because I want to look younger. They said, you're going to look stupid. And I said, you're probably right. And they are. Yeah, this is not great.
Yeah, but there's worse things in life than looking stupid. I mean, how else are you going to know what you like? You got to take chances in life.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
You got to live your life to the fullest.
Yeah.
And when you do something you don't like it, you go, okay, there's one thing I know I don't like. I won't do that again.
Yeah, it's just, I think it's definitely the wrong color. But that's as far as I can go right now without getting
what do they always say about famous What do they always say about famous inventors, right? They go, they didn't fail 100 times. They found 100 things that didn't work.
Let's see. Now
before they became successful.
Now I'm going to use my phone so I can see what this actually looks like.
There you go. You've kind of got a Kevin Day vibe about you.
Who?
Isn't that his name at Ohio State? What's his name?
Oh,
Ryan Day.
Yeah.
I was thinking Kevin Stefanski. Ryan Day at Ohio State University. He has a very natural beard color.
Oh, yeah, that's... Yeah, I mean, it's the wrong color.
It
for
needs
sure,
it needs
right?
to be darker.
But
It needs to be a little bit darker.
I can't say that I hate it.
That's what I'm saying. It just gives your face. We're all looking at our faces more than anybody else, so it's real easy to get bored with your own face. You know, all you can ever do is take weight off it or add weight to it or,
Yeah.
You're not going to grow a beard. Yeah, it needs to be probably a little bit darker.
I think so. And I think I have to... Oh, you know what? Damn it. I returned it. I bought the light one, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I went back and I grabbed another one because it wasn't dark. I grabbed medium brown. It's supposed to be darker.
Oh,
It's supposed to be dark.
You grabbed medium brown? I used to love his books. He was that kid detective, right?
I don't believe so, no.
Oh, what am I thinking?
I don't know.
Oh, Encyclopedia Brown.
yeah.
Now, that's a completely different shade. If you had gotten Encyclopedia Brown, that would have been way too light.
Yeah,
So you kind of split the difference.
I'm not sure how I don't hate this as much as I thought I would.
Right. Because it makes you look younger.
But it clearly is, you can tell like it's paint.
Well, of course, you're not fooling anyone, but I'm just saying that overall, seeing your face in a less gray, the gray facial hair is very pervasive.
Wow, like I zoomed in on the picture I took, and you can see like where I didn't paint. You can,
Oh yeah,
I guess I didn't realize how white I was.
Yeah, you've got a serious demarcation line there.
I look like Danny McBride in The Righteous Gemstones. It's so white in the corners.
And he's a good-looking man on that show.
Yeah, this is odd. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't hate it.
Is there a chance that it dry? You know, like when you paint a room and when it dries, it's darker. They tell you, they go, hey, if you want this finished color, get this tone because it'll dry darker. Any chance that dries darker?
I don't know. It said 5 minutes. So what I'll do in the break, when we go to commercials, I will put on the rest of it, on the rest of the beard up to like the sideburn area, and let it dry and see what happens.
People are just checking in are confused. This merely comes from yesterday when Rob was talking about his face. I said, well, you could dye your beard. And, of course, he was immediately resistant to that. But I thought, well, if you tried it, you'd probably feel weird. But all it takes is getting used to a new look, and then that's your look. You go, hey, this is my look.
Yeah. I would have to do this a lot, I think, though.
That's what I mean.
I'm very white.
But also this thing, it washes right out.
Yes.
And all you'll be left with is the faint, because it won't all wash out, the faint whisper, a little fart of hair coloring in your beard.
A fart of hair color.
A fart of hair coloring in your beard. It'll be the mere wisp.
Got a nice comment from David in the live chat. He says, Rob, the gay bear community has 0 complaints. So, apparently this is testing well so far.
See, there you go. You're Q-rating with our gay listeners through the roof.
But I don't know if he meant when I was white or with the darkened beard.
Oh, I see.
You know what I mean?
Trust me. Gay is in. Gay is hot. I want some gay. Gay it's going to be.
Hey, listen, at the end of the day, I will take that opinion over any other.
Yeah.
If they think I look good, I look good.
Yeah.
You homosexual!
Mm-hmm.
I mean, who's more catty than gay men?
That's what I mean.
Yes. If they didn't like it, boy, would they let you know.
They?
And, by the way, a not unhelpful comment.
Right.
If they go, that ain't it, you know that ain't it.
Although he also says you look like Billy Mays now. So maybe he did mean when it was white.
I assume you mean he looks like Billy Mays when Billy Mays was alive.
Yeah, not
because
the deceased.
He absolutely doesn't look like Billy Mays now. Spoiler alert, that guy has no facial hair because he has no facial skin.
Maybe he still does. How long does it take to rot?
Not long.
No?
No, not long.
Okay.
Yep.
I don't hate it.
Hollywood Rob heading to the Cape in his white Jetta, blaring house music with his Hulk Hogan NWO beard and a shark tooth necklace. See, I'm liking this whole thing.
Yeah.
I'm liking Clit Rattler 2.0.
It's been white so long, it is funny to see myself not white.
Yes, that's what
it looks like a Halloween costume.
That's what the when I had to get mine dyed jet black. First, I had to grow my facial hair out, so there was obviously something to color. So a few weeks before that, I had to grow it out. So I had been rocking the full gray beard for a while.
Yeah, but you know what? Yours black looked cool. Like, I'm not sure this looks like anything but a desperate attempt to look younger. You know what I mean? Like, yours, you look pretty badass.
Well,
with it.
Listen, you talk about your face looking painted.
I know,
walking around, all I was missing was a Doctor Strange cape. So I had to walk around like that. But after a while, you forget that that's what you look like. And then every morning when you get up and you look in the mirror for the first time, you go, oh, Christ, I forgot.
Yeah,
I had a brief 6-7 hours of not knowing what I looked like.
So it's been probably about 5 minutes, right?
Mm-hmm.
So let's see. Does it look any different? Mm-hmm. Does it look any different?
Nope, looks about the same. But again,
it does look lighter now. Like, it looks more blended.
What I'm saying is most people have no idea what you looked like before. And there are people who have that. You know it's drastic because you know what you really look like.
Right.
What I'm saying is people don't know, and there are people walking around who naturally have that color. So in your brain, you go, oh, I look weird. Walking around, no one would know.
No, but I think
it's different than a toupee where it's like, oh, dark brown and like Bob Costas, right? For whatever reason, he's got that light brown top hair, and then he's letting all the gray sideburns go.
I'm going to post it. I'll put it up on my story, and then...
Yeah, you post it. Put a poll on there.
Yeah. Yay or nay. I'll put 2 pictures side by each.
There you go. And then let the internet do its thing.
I guarantee I ain't going to like the results.
It's the nature of engagement, baby.
You homosexual!
You homosexual!
Another county heard from the Peanut Gallery.
Yeah.
I'm going to go see Deftones. Boy, I know I do. Deftones and special guest Idols. This is going to be a great night in Cleveland, Ohio. It's Wednesday, September the 10th, right around the corner here at the Rocket Arena. At rocketarena.com. The new Deftones record is out the 22nd of August. So it'll be out for a couple of weeks by the time we get them here live. Caller 10, these tickets are yours. We'll see you there. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just
on 100.7 WMMS.
I got more money for you here in about 10 minutes. That's next keyword you're going to get from the Buzzard Bookie. $1,000 just about every hour all day long. 35192. Text me for anything else. AlanCoxShow.com. Find out when you can get your grubby little mitts on a key for the Buzzard bike. Get the details on joining us for this year's Captain Fun's Floating Fandango. We announced that yesterday. It's presented by Circle K. Going back out on the Good Time 3 on Saturday, August the 23rd. We're going to have drinks and food and live music, and it's going to be a blast out there on the lake. The first reviews are in, Rob.
Yeah?
Rob looks like Rip Wheeler from Yellowstone. Cole Hauser's character.
I'll take that.
I was going to say, it's not a bad look.
No, I've gotten right. I walked out.
In the break, people out there in the suite had their thoughts.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I went to the bathroom. I had to, so I could see. I did the rest of the sideburns, so now you can.
It'll grow on you.
Now it's all not, gray on the
Guaranteed.
top.
Yep.
So I went to, I walked out, and Kennedy, first thing, he's like, "You okay?" I'm like, "Yeah, we just did a thing on the air." I went to the.
Why do you say, "Are you okay?"
Because I think he just realized, because half of my face was painted.
Oh.
And then I came back in, and our big boss, Hotchkiss, was like, he goes, "You know what you look like?" I'm like, "What?" He goes, "It's like, you look like a social media fitness influencer."
Right.
And I was like, okay.
Because he probably follows a lot of those guys. I do
fat
too.
Social media, yeah, that makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, but you're more
failed.
You're more relatable to people who are trying to get into shape.
I guess.
Yes,
maybe.
There's plenty. There's dad bod influencers.
Tracy
on
said I look
social
like
media.
Ryan Day.
Uh-huh.
And Billy Mays came up a couple of times as well.
Well, somebody at the break texted me and pointed out that human hair can take decades to centuries to decay, which means that conceivably Billy Mays is in the ground, nothing but bones, but still jet black hair.
We're assuming.
Obviously, there's no place for his beard to be attached.
We're assuming he wasn't cremated.
Right, cremated, yes. True. But the hair is attached to the skin, so when that all falls away, it's not like you're going to have hair on the skeleton.
Yeah, I gotta. This is.
It's
I
going to grow on.
I really don't know how I feel about
I
this.
think the more it's the initial shock that takes some getting used to.
It's not the right color. That's a definite.
Yeah, okay. You can darken it up. The more, because you don't want to lighten it up.
No.
The more you see it, the more you get used to it. I think you're going to keep it.
I put it up into the, I kind of blended it in with my hair so it looks a little more real.
Yep.
But, yeah, nothing like doing it live on a radio show to let people know you're trying to fool them.
Hey, listen, plus, yeah, but you're leaning into it. You're not trying to fool them. Also, if you really want to, grab some of your wife's eyeliner, guy liner, and you can do a little J.D. Vance cosplay if you want to, now that you got the dark beard.
Yeah.
All right. I like the way this is going.
Well, thank you for...
Instagram fitness influencer.
Yeah. Thank you for encouraging me to do such a thing.
Listen, I want people to be as happy as they can be.
I got to get this posted. That was the...
Have you got... I have to assume people have already cast their vote in the Instagram poll.
I didn't do that yet.
Oh, you didn't?
I went and
okay.
Brushed. I had to work that in.
Yeah.
So I've got the before, and now I'm going to go with the after. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Oof. I didn't say woof. I said oof.
Oh yeah, that
guy.
Make sure
that guy did not like woof.
He did not like woof. Well, he didn't like anything we do.
No.
But he was very upset at woof.
Sure was.
Yesterday. That's fine. A little something for everybody. Alan, how much are tickets for the cruise? You're going to want to go to WMMS.com for all that information. I think they're $20.
Yeah, that sounds right.
It's a bargain at twice the price. Yeah, $20. Go to WMMS.com. I keep thinking today's Wednesday. This Thursday night, I'm going to be back at the Solid Gold Lounge there in Brook Park. I was there last winter, had a blast. Love that spot. And so if you're hip to that place, I'm going to be there. Somebody will get out of there with another key to the Buzzard bike. And then I have a couple of other appearances as well, if you're trying to get a key for that. And the schedule for all of that is at WMMS.com. Again, hit the contest page for all this stuff. Solid Gold Lounge Thursday night. Next Friday night, that's the 25th, I'll be at Finney's on the Towpath down in Akron. And then Saturday, August 2nd, I'll be at the newly renamed Hambone. It's called
Very new.
It's called the Hambone now. Like the paint's almost not even dry on this, out there in Chardon. And then we do the finals on August the 9th at Slim and Chubby's, where one person will ride off on the brand new 2024 Harley Street Bob 114. It's courtesy of Southeast Harley Davidson. Real American beer. And 100.7. WMMS, the Buzzard. So, yeah. Guardians down to one guy in the All-Star game, Stephen Kwan, out there in the outfield. I saw people who know things said that Emmanuel Clase may be going to the Philadelphia Phillies.
Really?
Yeah, they're talking about all these guys that they might ship elsewhere. And the Phillies are being predicted to land Emmanuel Clase himself, a 3-time All-Star.
Boy, I don't like that.
Well, you know, the trade deadline, you know, they go down to the wire on these things. And the Phillies have been having a real hard time with somebody in that spot. They've been having a real hard time to make some things happen. And so the thought is that's an organization that doesn't want anything less than a superstar. And there are fewer and fewer of those guys around.
Yeah, but
we
want him to?
He's got about a year and a half left on his deal with Cleveland. And, you know, I mean, he's still in pretty good shape. So that was the word on the street. We pay him about $5 million a year. He'd make a little bit more than that next year.
I don't know.
And so the Phillies are trying to get themselves as close as they possibly can. They want to go right to the World Series. So Emmanuel Clase is a name that's being thrown around, possibly going out there. But I guess we'll find out. The trade deadline is when? It's coming up. A couple of weeks?
I think so.
Yeah, something like that.
I don't like that. But then again, I guess I don't know enough about the situation to. I don't know enough about the situation to say whether it's good or bad. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah. Well, anytime you lose guys, you're like, oh, well, okay. You know, it's like when Frankie Lindor left. Everybody's like, oh, my God, this sucks. But life goes on.
Yeah, but if you don't think this is the year that you're going to win the entire thing, what can you get for him, you know?
Right, yes. I guess we'll find out. Some of our bureau chiefs who are hitting me up, we've got a lot of people down there in Florida who are, again, battening down the hatches for another huge storm that is coming through. Tropical Storm Dexter. And they're talking about 23 million people up the eastern seaboard who could be looking at really, really wild weather because this tropical storm Dexter is forming off the coast of Florida. It's supposed to be moving west across the state like tonight and into tomorrow. And obviously they're keeping an eye on it. I wonder, listen, I'm cynical about everything now. I think that there's we've been trained over the last decade to expect a grift, a scam in every direction. And I'm wondering, I can't help but think that it might be too coincidental that just as Paramount Plus is launching this Dexter Resurrection show with Michael C. Hall.
Yeah.
Is there a chance that this could be, there are dummies, I'd love to say in the public, but dummies in our government who think that people are manipulating the weather. Could Paramount Plus with Showtime be manipulating the weather for guerrilla marketing for Dexter Resurrection?
Anything is possible.
That's what I'm saying. No, I've never watched Dexter. When people talk about shows that everyone tells them to watch that they just never did, Dexter is probably at the top of that list for me. Oh, you got to watch Dexter. You got to watch Dexter. I think when it was first run, I watched about the first 3 episodes, and I was like, I don't think this is for me. So I don't know if there's a lot of shows that it takes a while for them to get up and running. So I don't know if that was one of those shows, because everybody I knew was like, this is great. In fact, we are running a promo that makes me laugh every time I hear it. We're running an iHeart promo for Paramount Plus and the premiere of this show. I think it dropped a few days ago. And the promo we're running is, everyone's favorite serial killer is back. And I'm like, there's got to be a different way to put that. I mean, I get what they're talking about. That is the premise of the show. Everyone's favorite serial killer is back. And I'm going, oh, Ted Bundy? I thought he was dead. Because that's my favorite serial killer. When asked, I'm not often asked, but when asked, somebody goes, Alan, do you have a favorite serial killer? And if so, who? Because they know if I answer no, it cuts them off at the knees. So I like to give them a little bit. I go, of course I do. It's the gentleman strangler. It's Ted Bundy. Is that what they call him? What do they call him? They call him the deliberate stranger. What was the Mark Harmon movie years ago? This actor, Mark Harmon, who a lot of people only know from NCIS, he played Ted Bundy. Because if you're going to get somebody to play Bundy, they got to be good looking. They did a movie with Zac Efron a few years ago.
Did you ever watch that?
Yeah, I actually liked it.
Was it good?
It was called Extremely Wicked, Shockingly Evil, and Vile, because that was the quote from the judge who sentenced Ted Bundy to death, I think. Zac Efron looks weird now. He looks like when Squidward got the plastic surgery. So I don't know what's going on with Zac Efron. Remember when Squidward got handsome? That's what Zac Efron looks like now. But he was good in that movie, because you got to have a good-looking guy playing Ted Bundy. And in the mid-'80s, there was a TV mini-series that my mom watched called The Deliberate Stranger. And Mark Harmon played Ted Bundy. Now, of course, he would go on. He would change his name. A lot of these guys, they try to evade justice by changing their name and their look. And Ted Bundy, of course, would change his name legally to King Kong. And he gained a bunch of weight and shaved his head. And he would go on to be a pretty successful professional wrestler. But then his appetites got the better of him. And he ended up back in prison. But Theodore Bundy, Esquire. Again, Ted Bundy, if you ever watch like a documentary on him or a story, a lot of people don't know the name. They might not know the story. This is a guy who kept getting away due to law enforcement bungling. And, if they had gotten the guy earlier in his career, for lack of a better word, as a serial killer, it would have spared a lot of lives. But the guy was getting away. He got away in Florida, and they went to Salt Lake City, and So, he died in prison in 1989. He's 42. He's a young guy. I don't remember if they put him to death or if he died. But, they arrested the guy and they put him on trial, and he escaped out a window and ran away. He's one of the FBI's 10 most wanted for a long time. And I think he was, he was a good-looking guy. He was pretty smart. He's no dummy, but again, he's one of these guys who thinks he's way smarter than he is. And so he was going to defend himself. And
most of those guys do.
Yeah, of course. That's what they're dealing with this Brian Kohlberger right now. Speaking of Salt Lake City. No, not Salt Lake City, Idaho. This dude who killed those college kids in that house, who I think just recently struck some kind of plea deal. They're trying to figure out what makes that guy tick. He thought he was basically open and shut of this guy going, I just want to see if I could do it. I want to see if I could get away with it. So I don't know if Ted Bundy was put to death or if he died in prison. I don't know.
I just had a fly in my beard. Like a the little house fly.
Uh-huh.
Just flew into my beard.
Okay.
I think maybe it's just like a...
Hey, it knows what it likes.
A fly attractant.
Knows what it likes.
That's disgusting.
Why?
I don't like flies. I don't like bugs.
Well, hit yourself in the face with that electric tennis racket.
I'm gonna go get it in a minute. I'm gonna kill the thing.
Oh, Ted Bundy was, they electrocuted him. They made him ride old Sparky.
Good.
January 24th, 1989 is when Bundy went to the chair. Before his execution, a tearful Bundy confessed to more than 20 murders of girls and young women. including 11 in Washington State. He was nothing if not prolific. I mean, went to law school and the whole thing.
Got him.
The Fly or Ted Bundy?
The Fly. Sorry.
Yeah, that's all right.
Yuck. I got him.
Yeah.
Towelette.
Here's $1,000 for you. Buy a lot of electric tennis rackets with that money. It's $1,000 from the Buzzard Bookie. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Check. That's check. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
You got it?
I got it.
All right. Alan, how is a Chicago boy not picking John Wayne Gacy? Too on the nose, man. We got Gacy shoved down our throats, if you will, for a long time, man. That was the top news story for 2 friggin' years on local television was John Wayne Gacy. Like, they found another skeleton in his crawl space. Like, okay. Fine. But it was right there. It was more exotic to follow guys out of state. Alan, us gay bears like it gray or dark. We are big fans of Rob in general. How about that?
Aw. Hey, look at that.
Yeah.
Makes me happy.
Alan, is David Lee Roth afraid of hurricanes?
Yes, I am!
Well, it's not a hurricane yet, right? It's Tropical Storm Dexter. And again, I'll circle back around. There's a part of me that thinks that this is very much viral marketing for Paramount's Dexter Resurrection. Don't try to sell me on coincidences.
You showed them.
Yes, that's right. Okay, well, listen, if nothing else, audience opinion, at least among our gay listeners, is 2 thumbs up.
Now, the guy commented again. He goes, the bears like you and now the bugs. Yeah, that's good.
Mm-hmm.
I've got all the bees covered.
That's right. Mm-hmm. Alan, who is your second favorite serial killer? That's funny you ask. Wayne Williams, the rare example of a black serial killer. Most serial killers are white men. Wayne Williams, my second favorite serial killer. When asked,
you answered that way too fast.
I'm not often asked. Well, the answer is very simple. Alan, why do you like him so much? Well, because he was a child murderer.
Jesus Christ.
Listen, they didn't know what they were. Nothing. They didn't know what they were missing. They, no, of course I'm being facetious, but that's a wild documentary too, that Wayne Williams thing. Because it was rare. It was very, very rare for there to be black serial killers. And so for a long time, that was the bias that the investigators went in with, except that all of the victims were, I think most of the victims were black kids. So they're like, okay, well, this is probably somebody that, these kids know. But there was a while there where they were very flummoxed because they couldn't figure out who Wayne Williams was. He's still alive, by the way. Obviously, he's in prison for life. And I don't know that they ever got him on the kid stuff. They got him for killing 2 adult men. But they're like, I don't know that they were ever able to pin all of those child murders on Wayne Williams, but he's the guy they like for it. And so that was getting all the headlines, was the Atlanta child murders in the late 70s, early 80s. But they convicted Wayne Williams of other murders. But he's still alive. Ted Bundy's long gone. Now, hopefully, Rob, somebody doesn't ask me who my third favorite serial killer is.
Do you have one?
I wish I could tell you I don't. But,
Alan, who is your favorite? Your third favorite.
I like to rank things.
Third favorite serial killer. Go.
Rodney Alcala. I don't know what to tell you. I love game shows. He was the dating game killer. And I just love game shows. And he really put them on the map. Imagine there's a girl on the other side of that barrier, And she's going, Bachelor number 1, where would you take me? And he's like, I would take you and throw you in my trunk. I mean, oops, what? And then on and on and on down the line.
Jeffrey Dahmer doesn't get a nod?
No, Dahmer doesn't. No, I like the boutique serial killers. All these guys, they've gotten enough attention.
Jack the Ripper?
Why am I going to give them more of my attention? This is an attention-based economy, Rob.
Well,
you've got to be judicious with your attention. Now those guys get plenty of attention. Dahmer's dead too.
Yep.
And somebody sodomized him with a broomstick or something.
I don't remember.
They're in the weight room. Another prisoner killed him.
I've seen a lot of sights and traveled many miles, shook 1,000 hands and seen my share of smiles. I've caused some great concern.
You think the Dropkick Murphys really shook 1,000 hands?
Absolutely.
I mean, that's 500 people.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, if you want to go see Dropkick Murphys, they're back here in Cleveland in just a matter of weeks. They're co-headlining the Summer of Discontent tour with Bad Religion. That's a pretty good 1-2 punch, boy. And the Mainliners are opening the show, if you know them. It is Sunday, August the 10th, right down in the Flats, Jacobs Pavilion, AXS.com for all the details. I want to go see Dropkick and Bad Religion, be caller number 10, and you will. You and a pal. Good luck. 216-578-1007. Or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show, 100.7 WMMS.
Beneath
We say yes.
The buzzer. The home of the buzzer.
Buzzer. This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
He'll tell you all the best knock-knock jokes, plus his surprising opinions about Hawaiians.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Buffalo soldier, dread like a rasta.
I checked the poll that you posted on your Instagram story about the beard dye.
Yeah.
People are overwhelmingly against it. But this is what I'm saying. Like, this is just it's a very different, stark change, right? Among a group of people who know what you look like. I'm just saying most people would not know that.
And I think if it wasn't so obvious, like with the type of dye that it is, you know, I mean, it does. It looks, you can tell it's amazingly fake, right? If it was done better, it might look better.
But how can you tell that? Because there are people walking around that have that hair color.
No, I know, but if you zoom in on it, like you can tell, like it's paint.
See.
You know what I mean? It's like it's a crayon. You know, it's definitely not the best quality of having something like that done.
Yeah.
So I think if it were to be less noticeable, it might not be as bad, but everybody's like, yeah, dude, just own it. You have a white beard.
Alan, 1,000 handshakes are not equivalent to 500 people. How'd you get that? That's 1,000 hands. What are you talking about? 500. I suck at math, but
Well, they're saying because you shake only one hand.
Well,
so
I didn't
it
say
still
that.
would
They
be
said
1,000.
1,000 handshakes. You ever seen a band go through the crowd? They grab every hand. Every hand. You got two hands.
I think
they're giving you two handshakes.
The actual handshake.
All right, well, okay, I'll give you that. But you're asking me how I got it. That's how I got it. Anyway, I was reading about a farmer who purchased a water buffalo. I don't know if he was going to flip the thing. I don't know if he was going to sell it. Well, let me read. Maybe they'll tell us. An Oklahoma farmer bought a water buffalo at an auction, and the next day it killed him.
Oh.
You think that water buffalo was running a long con? You think that, like, he wormed his way into maybe there was a vendetta against this guy, that it wasn't random? You know how Tropical Storm Dexter is just a promotional tie-in for the new show over there at Paramount Plus?
Yep.
The new reboot of Dexter? I wonder if this water buffalo was running a long con. Two aggressive water buffaloes attacked and killed an Oklahoma farmer who had purchased them one day before. Young guy, Brad McMichael, 45 years old, died one day after buying two water buffaloes at a livestock auction 24 hours prior. I mean, this is the thing. You know, when you're up against it, you're at a livestock auction, every second counts. So this guy had no chance to vet these water buffaloes. He didn't know what was going on with them. 8:35 local time in the small town of Jones, Oklahoma. We've got bureau chiefs in Oklahoma City. Home of did the Thunder just win the NBA championship?
Yes.
Home of the NBA champion Thunder. This small town is about 20 miles outside OKC. His girlfriend called it in. He had sustained multiple deep lacerations that ended up being fatal. 24 hours prior, he buys two water buffaloes, and they kill him. His fiancée said that he was pronounced dead at the scene. So when the first responders got there, they killed the one water buffalo, and then the second one, they said, got really, really agitated. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, you think I'm mad? Look at this guy.
I just witnessed a murder.
He's bleeding out.
You wouldn't be shooken up?
And posed a threat to emergency personnel. There you go. They said that he was preparing water for they are water buffaloes. You can't give them Kool-Aid. He was preparing water for the animals when they attacked. Boy, imagine that. You never know. It's the majesty and the tragedy of the animal kingdom.
Just hear his wife. I told him not to buy them water buffalo. I told him.
Said, why don't you get yourself some dry animals? Why you gotta get in there with them water buffalo? They're too big. Why can't you be I thought I was gonna marry a hog farmer.
What's wrong with a regular buffalo, I says. And he says, I like the water variety. And I says, don't buy 'em. Guess what he did?
He bought 'em.
And now he's dead.
I told him, I said, we gonna go all the way to the Jones, Oklahoma livestock auction. What's the matter with bidding on 30 to 50 feral hogs? He didn't want to know from it.
Then he said, I'm just going to go ahead and buy this water buffalo and its friend. Now he's dead.
We was writing our own vows. He wasn't incorporating the water buffalo into his vows. He was so excited. He'd already named them. Named Water Buffalo 1, Water Buffalo 2.
WB, we called him for short.
Now he done shuffled off his mortal coil at the hands of these water buffalo.
I don't even know what to do with them now.
I don't even know that they sound like that. Obviously, we're having a bit of fun, but I don't know what they sounded like.
Salud.
Stand by.
Gesundheit.
Oh. Perdón.
Yeah, perdón.
Right. So, this poor woman, though. You know, it's always a fiance. Right? It's always a fiance. It's never a guy who gets murdered by 2 water buffalo and they talk to his wife of 40 years. It's always the extra layer of tragedy. We's gonna get married next week.
Yeah.
I was building flower wreaths to put over the water buffalo's horns.
He was just gonna go ahead and water them buffalo before he got into his tux for the big nuptials.
I gotta pack up and move back to Missouri.
Damn water buffaloes.
But she said he was a very good farmer and he would have never, he's experienced. He never would have put himself in a situation that what he would have known was dangerous. So, listen, life on the farm, it's tough, man, It's not the 1800s anymore, but I mean, it's no less potentially dangerous. And this is Exhibit A. She's like, running this farm had become it was a dream come true for this guy.
Till it wasn't.
And she helped him for a little bit. He had a grown son and his ex-wife. His 21-year-old son, Rylan, his ex-wife, Amy Smith. So this girl was his current fiance. And this was a successful farm in the area. He raised cattle and lamb and goats, any number of animals.
If he's got that grown son, maybe the farm continues. Maybe it won't die.
No word as to whether or not he had any camels. But he had goats and lamb and cattle and all kinds of other animals there. But boy, you didn't even get 24 hours with these things. You didn't even get to get to know them. The farm was everything to him. His fiancée said it's what he lived for. And the small community of Jones, Oklahoma, is now collectively in mourning over the loss of one of their own, their favorite sons. That was going to be him on his wedding night. So, yeah, it's a wild story. Deep lacerations. That is no way to go. I've told the story before. We didn't really know my dad's family, but my mom's extended family, they were all rural people. So when we would see them every couple of years, there'd be like maybe an extended family outing or something. We would go downstate Illinois to see my mom's extended family, like uncles and aunts. And I never had any true cousins, but they were like, children of my mom's cousins. So I guess you call them cousin. And just watching those lives was so fascinating to me, but so utterly foreign to me, that it was kind of a real country mouse, city mouse type thing. But they had stock, and it was wild to watch. You could learn so much. I'd be like, how do you do this? How do you do that? How do you do this? And they'd look at me and they go, shut up.
Yeah.
What?
Does it matter? It's just how we do things. Shut up. We don't ask how you do things.
Yeah. Alan, after the mosquito, the water buffalo is Africa's most deadly animal. Yeah, well, this guy in Oklahoma found out the hard way because he met his end at the business end of a couple of water buffalo. Alan, with that dye job, Rob looks like a guy who'd have water buffalo. I don't even know what the hell that means.
Is that a compliment?
I don't know.
Faith in our traffic department just sent me a note and said the dyed version of your beard looks like the toy with magnetic facial hair.
Yeah, right? The metal shavings. Yeah.
She's not wrong.
Yep. Oh God, what was that called? It was Wooly Willy.
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. Here's a picture of Rob with his dye job there. There he is. Magic doodle face. Yeah. Wooly Willy. Well, but this is what I'm saying. The initial shock of it is what people are going to pay attention to.
Yeah. I'm leaning toward just keeping it short and letting it do what it does. Okay. When it gets long, like it was too long the other day, and when it gets, like when I took that picture for Superman, that's really what started all this. I think that when it's long, it looks even worse. When it's short, okay, it's bad. Not as bad.
Yeah.
I'm just getting old, man. Nothing I can do about it.
Well, to the contrary, you've dyed your beard.
Well, yes.
Obviously for a bit here.
Yes. Yeah.
But what's the matter with that? Deep lacerations are playing at the Oklahoma State Fair. Oh, good to know. Well, you've got a...
Good size, nice llama.
Yeah, nice llama. But they had some nice llamas on that farm. You're right.
Did you see Carmen's email?
I did not. Carmen Angelo.
Yeah, he sent us an email because we were talking about him being the hot dog thief from the show.
Well, we weren't accusing him. We were pointing out the top of the show. We got this email from Keith Kennedy about how somebody had taken some hot dogs from the fridge. In an unfortunate echo of someone stealing my Uncrustables, somebody had the audacity to take hot dogs that were clearly marked for a station event, a barbecue that Charlie was hosting with somebody, and someone took that. So that warranted an email, and just happened to mention that Carmen Angelo had coincidentally just purchased his own hot dogs. And wanted to make it very clear to everyone that he was not the wiener thief.
He showed the receipt. Hey, well, look, I bought these. I bought them on the 13th, 8:47 a.m. But he sent me a note.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what, though. If that were me and this was going around, I'd want to show people the receipt, too.
Oh, for sure.
This guy still, Carmen Angelo, many years hence, he still holds the hot dog eating record on the Alan Cox Show. He had 11 in like 90 seconds or something.
Wow.
I'm probably exaggerating, but he had a lot in a short period of time.
We should find out because I want to beat it.
He'll probably
take his record.
Yeah.
He wrote, can one of you guys bring in a carton of milk tomorrow so I can have some of those Uncrustables in the morning? Thanks for looking out.
You know, he's son of a bitch. Milk and peanut butter and jelly? Am I missing something?
Is
that a thing?
You wouldn't do milk and peanut butter and jelly?
I don't drink milk unless it's in cereal.
Oh, you don't? Oh, it's okay. All right. Well, if you don't
people drink milk with, is that like a regular thing, milk and PB&J?
I think so. I mean, I think you can drink milk with anything, but I mean, that seems to go well together.
Okay.
Milk and peanut butter and fluff.
I don't know anything about it.
Delicious.
Hey, AC and old clit rattler. Now that Rob has gone and dyed his hair and he's feeling good about himself,
it's Leslie, by the way, right? Mm-hmm. She was the one that precipitated this whole thing.
Yes.
Biggest question is he going to go and slip some sack while he wears some hoochie daddy summer shorts while he finally takes a boudoir photo shoot for his wife. We need to know. Love you guys. Bye.
Yeah, she really, you didn't want to get a shot in there about my stepmom? Or my mom, rather, my stepdad, Leslie?
Yeah.
You want to get a shot in there about my mom banging some dude?
She only does that when she calls in live.
Oh, great.
When you don't have your guard up.
Boy, she is really driving hard of the hoop on those hoochie daddy shorts. She is going to see to it, whether it's her husband or somebody else. Boy, come hell or high water, she's going to see a dude.
Did she say slip a sack?
Yeah, like nuts.
My nuts fall out?
Nut smuggling. That's what she wants them hoochie daddy shorts for.
So one of my balls to fall. That's attractive. That is, I'll tell you, when I think of super sexy and hot things, my ball sack falling out of a short pair of shorts is just top of the list for attractiveness.
Chef's kiss.
I mean, just fantastic.
Yeah, but people like what they like.
Balls?
And obviously,
nobody likes balls falling out of shorts, I don't think.
Obviously, Leslie wants... You know what? I'm going to ask Dr. Ryan Berglund on Friday. It's medical adjacent.
Yes.
It's not particularly a medical question per se. It's more of a personal thing, but it could be like, hey, you have any people in there who, in the course of preparing for their vasectomy, just happen to let a nut slip? How about that? They're trying to show off for them.
Let a nut slip.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I got some Brian. I've gotten a lot of Brian. It has been feast or famine with this dude. Lots of Brian. Lots and lots of Brian. And only a fraction of it I would present to you. How well do you know your Billy Joel? Because that's what this is. But boy, you know how sometimes he'll just throw lines of lyrics all over the place, doesn't get them in place?
Yeah.
He just, that's what this is. The Billy Joel song from back in the day called Through the Long Night. It's kind of a ballad. You remember that song at all?
No.
It was on Glass Houses, if you're a Billy Joel fan.
The cold eyes, the sad dreams, you should be sleeping, but you're here, and I'm here for the long night with you. Whoa, I could have lost you a long, long time ago.
Now he's throwing lyrics all over the place. I don't think any of those lyrics follow the ones that he did before, but he does make it his own. Going back to the early '80s, maybe for Billy Joel.
But I'll wait through the long night with you.
So that's the song, right? A little taste of it.
Cold eyes, the sad dreams, you should be sleeping, but you're here, and I'm here for the long night with you. Whoa, I could have lost you a long, long time ago. You should have told me, but you had to bleed tonight.
Glass Houses was Billy Joel's first album of the '80s. It came out in 1980. It had You May Be Right. It had Don't Ask Me Why. It had It's Still Rock and Roll to Me. I thought that song was mid-'70s. I thought that was way before 1980.
We only do 80s Joel.
A lot of hits on Glass Houses. What's that?
We only do 80s Joel.
What do you mean?
It's from Step Brothers.
Oh, I see.
The band.
Gotcha.
I've never even
Joel.
heard that song.
Well, I think it's probably a deep cut, and that's kind of what he's known for, right? My mom was a big Billy Joel fan, but I think she kind of bailed out by the late 80s.
Were you familiar with that?
Yes.
Oh, you were?
Oh, yeah. Glass
Okay.
Houses, yeah. My mom was listening to, on repeat, man. She was always playing like The Stranger and Piano Man and 52nd Street. And yeah, I grew up with, I'm always surprised that I'm not a bigger Billy Joel fan. I mean, I really do like Billy Joel. I've seen him a couple of times, but I'm not like, I would have never gone to see him at Madison Square Garden or something like that.
No.
When he was doing all those residencies. And now, he's not in great shape. So you might have missed out if you've never seen him. There's a documentary. I don't think it's dropped yet. Sean Hayes is one of the producers of the Billy Joel documentary. And it's called And So It Goes, which is this, if you recall the song And So It Goes, this lovely sad Billy Joel ballad, I think off of Stormfront. But it's a two-part documentary on Billy Joel. July 18th is the first of the two parts over there on the newly rechristened HBO Max. So if you're a Billy Joel fan, he started in a hard rock band, famously, called Attila, when he was a young man before he went solo, and he was kind of trying to figure out what he wanted to do musically. He was in this band in the early 70s called Attila, where their whole theme, they looked like cavemen. They had loincloths, and they were playing hard rock. Not to be confused with the current band Attila, which, to the best of my knowledge, does not wear any animal pelts.
I wonder if hard rock was supposed to be like a joke there. You know what I mean? Like, hey, we play hard rock, turn into wheel. Ha, 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 ha.
Yeah, 1970, Billy Joel's heavy metal band called Attila. I don't hate it. I've heard of Attila for a long time. I don't think I've ever actually listened to it. Psychedelic heavy metal band. Where he's like holding like a suit of armor. He's in an animal pelt.
That's really interesting, man.
See, back in 1970, that's what happened when two water buffalo tried to attack Billy Joel. He murdered them, properly butchered them, and then put them on the cover of his album called Attila. Hey, guess what?
We running this, let's go. I'm on a boat.
Yeah, boy.
Everybody look at me, cause I'm sailing on a boat. I'm on a boat. I'm on a boat. Take a good hard
We're going back out on the lake in August. Next month, not that far off. Captain Fun's Floating Fandango for 2025. Our annual cruise presented by Circle K. We're back on the Good Time 3. Live music from the Ultra Terrestrials and Taint Smasher with the Master Blasters. It's going to be beautiful. You can win your tickets. You can buy them. I'm going to have a ticket stop on August 14th. All of the information on how you join us is at WMMS.com. And I have tickets for you all this week. So good luck. Caller 10. We'd love to have you along on the Floating Fandango this summer. Back out on the lake. Caller 10. 216-578-1007. Or 800-348-1007.
This is the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio. Our iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One,
is coming back to Las Vegas.
T-Mobile Arena,
September 19th and 20th.
Streaming live only on Hulu.
And you can be there for a weekend full of superstar performances.
Playing live.
The Offspring,
You gotta keep them separated.
Jelly Roll,
I only talk to God when I need a favor.
Sammy Hagar, Justice, John Fogerty, and more. 15 artists, 2 nights, 1 stage.
Tickets are on sale now at AXS.com. Go to AXS.com to get your tickets today.
And we'll see you at our 2025 iHeartRadio Music Festival.
Presented by Capital One.
Lenovo and the iHeartRadio Music Festival. Tech that hits different. Can your gear keep up with the beat? Lenovo PCs are built for creators, dreamers, and fans who don't hit pause. Visit Lenovo.com for the latest in AI PCs and game-changing tech.
From the Mr. Hero
I crave the hero.
Weather Center.
WMMS weather.
Mostly cloudy tonight, down to 72 degrees. Tomorrow, good chance of rain with a high of 86. And then a chance of rain Thursday, high again, 86.
This report is sponsored by the International Hot Rod Association.
The IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series is lighting up Durana Dragway, Milan, July 23rd to the 26th. 4 days of nitro-fueled chaos and championship racing. Get your tickets now at IHRA.com. IHRA, where legends launch.
Leaking water heater.
Yes!
races around the city. 100.7 WMMS.
216-578-1007 to join us live, or 800-348-1007. Text me 35192. Listen wherever you are on the iHeartRadio app. You do it from out of state. Tell me where. Stephen Kwan going to be your one sole Cleveland Guardian in tonight's All-Star game after J-Ram bowed out. That is starting tonight, 8 o'clock. They're from Atlanta. I was reading about how they're going to be using robot umpires. They're going to be making their All-Star game debut tonight.
Well, it's just for the pitchers, right? Like
yeah.
The strikes and balls.
Yeah.
They're saying that that's going to, like, them just doing that here is just a test, and it'll be here next season.
Oh, of course. I mean, this is them dipping their they've been using it in minor league ball for a while, I think. And so they'll be using it in the All-Star game for the first time tonight. Each team gets 2 challenges and retains the challenge if it's successful. You know, because if you're a pitcher, you think everything's a strike. Right?
Oh, yeah.
You're on the mound. You're like, you don't know from balls. And so the robot ump is going to be, listen, just another job being taken away from hard-working American umpires. Mm-hmm.
Well, they're still going to need human intervention. It'll just be balls and strikes.
Sure they are. Sure.
I'm sure there'll still be a guy standing back there, because if there wasn't, what would happen to all those videos when the ball comes out funny and hits a guy in the nuts?
Mm-hmm. I don't know. Baseball Commissioner Rob Manfred says that the system will be considered for regular use in Major League Baseball. I can't believe it's taken them this long. You think they would have tried to have automated that a long time ago. Because they go, listen, the technology's there. You can't ignore it. Right? Why are you going to have... This is people talk about... it's so silly that these people make millions of dollars for playing a kid's game. It's not a kid's game.
No.
It's way beyond that. This is a multi-billion-dollar industry. It's not a kid's game. Fundamentally, sure, but every game is a kid's game.
And it's only a matter of time before the NFL does it too, right? Like, they already have... Like, the fact there's still chains on the field blows my mind.
Same.
Like, it's so much more accurate to use that. And you see these guys, like, all the time, they move in the ball. I'm like, what are you, nuts?
It's got to be Brian Regan or somebody like that. There's a comic who's got a hunk about how we've got all of this technology, and they still bring out the chain and go, well, you're a couple inches away. It sounds like a Brian Regan bit. I don't know if it is.
And it's all in where they place the ball. Like, that's the thing that sucks, right? Like, when you watch the line, you see where they put it down. Like, oh, yeah, it's right there.
Yeah.
So much more accurate.
Should football go high-tech instead of bringing out the chains? I mean, that's a conversation that was being had a few years ago.
So they're going to bring the chain gang in. One day we're going to determine this electronically, don't you think?
I hope not.
No, you're probably right.
Yeah,
you're right.
Let's just make it up as we go.
Of course.
We've got enough electronics in our lives.
Don't we? And that is going to be enough for a first down.
See, they took the other tack, because those were a couple of old dudes calling these games, Al Michaels and Chris Collinsworth. I hope they always use the chains, Al.
I hate Chris. Oh, he's
Why?
so...
Why does everybody hate? That's all I ever hear. Anytime you mention the syllables Chris Collinsworth, somebody will go, God, I hate that guy.
Oh, he's just so annoying.
Why?
Just everything about him.
Really?
Oh, he is on his knees constantly for like 3 or 4 of the NFL's quarterbacks. It's just annoying as hell.
Wow, I guess. Didn't he spend his whole career in Cincinnati?
I think.
Well, he was with the Bengals the whole time, right? I guess I don't pay that much attention to the guy, but it's so weird to me because all I ever hear is somebody going, God, I can't stand that. You know, like a lot of people don't like Joe Buck because they think he's biased.
Yeah, he's over the top with the praise and just
Chris
Patrick
Collinsworth
Mahomes. I mean, the guy could like crap his pants on the field. That's the most beautiful, brilliant crap anybody's ever seen in the history of football. No.
Yeah, but what's the matter with a guy being enthusiastic for a game that he played for a long time and now he's on the other side?
Same dude, And
specifically for Mahomes.
The fact that he cannot slap the cowboy wiener from his mouth also drives me bananas. I don't know what it is with the Cowboys and him, but that dude is like, oh, the Cowboys suck, Chris. They've sucked for years. Last time they were worth anything, Emmitt Smith was running the ball. Stop it.
Chris Collinsworth says, honestly, I don't care if anybody thinks I like Patrick Mahomes because I do. I like the guy. He's been one of the most phenomenal players we've seen in the league for a long, long time, ignoring the fact that the past couple of seasons, his stats have been second to one Baker Mayfield. But everybody is slobbing Patrick Mahomes knob. Yeah. No doubt he's an amazing athlete, but I guess I hadn't paid attention to...
Oh, it's constant. And Dak Prescott, the Cowboys, it's so obnoxious. Like, I end up muting it a lot of the time. Like, I'll watch the game.
Wow.
He's
born in Dayton, tried to get away. He was a little kid when his family moved to Florida, and then he went to the University of Florida. He got pulled back up, play for the Bengals. But Chris Collinsworth, all right. He went to Astronaut High School in Titusville, Florida.
It would have been great if he was an astronaut. Fire him into space.
Wow. Why such acrimony if a guy likes another guy? Like,
it's not just that. It's
not like he's changing the games or anything. He's not
it's
changing
obnoxious.
The score.
No, of course not. But it's obnoxious when you're listening to the guy. It's just constant. Like listen, I loved Tony Romo when Tony Romo got started because he was doing what Brady was doing. He was talking about the field and look, you can see this defense breaking down here, and you're learning stuff. Now he's doing the same kind of stuff. It's just like, let me talk more about the. It's terrible. It's enough. Just watch the game and tell us something we don't know.
Wow.
And then like when he starts to talk about the most normal play on the planet, right? Let's run right up the middle, right? Oh my God! Can you believe the way he ran that ball? He picked up a yard. Yeah, we can believe it.
But isn't he just trying to put some showbiz in there? I mean, isn't he trying to... He's enthusiastic about the game.
He sucks.
Because people would have the same reaction to a guy who was constantly crapping on a player. What does he have against Patrick Mahomes?
Well, but that happens all the time.
Yeah.
Listen, when you are doing national games, somebody's always going to hate what you do, right? Some people hate Joe Buck. Some people hate Chris Collinsworth. Mm-hmm. Others hate Al Mike. Who knows, right? But there's just this unanimous feeling about Chris Collinsworth, and he's just obnoxious.
It must be, because that's all I ever hear about the guy.
But he must test well, because he's still there.
Sure.
Or he works cheap, one or the other.
Well, and he's a good-looking dude. He's mid-60s. He's in good shape.
Yeah, I think what he's doing the prime games now, right? I think he does the prime games with Al Michaels still. Yeah. Is Al Michaels going to continue on? I heard he was...
Don't know. I mean, he's getting up there, loves doing it, but I think he has said, he's like, well, I can't do this forever.
I think we all got spoiled with the John Maddens, right? Like John Madden was so good for so long. I mean, he had this stupid boom, that the nonsense everybody does, like Caliendo impressions, but he was so good for so long that when you hear anybody else in that role, especially in that size lights, Monday Night Football, whatever, it's just not the same, not as good.
Have you seen any of the set pictures of Nicolas Cage for the John Madden movie?
No.
He's playing John Madden. And Christian Bale is playing Al Davis?
No.
Yeah, I'll throw one up there. I mean...
When's this coming out?
They put a little hair, like a little floppy wig on him, and the Christian Bale, they put some prosthetics on his face and kind of messed with his hair to make him look more like Al Davis. They're shooting it now. It's going to be out... They don't have a premiere yet, but it's being shot. It's filming in Atlanta. And it's filming through the end of this month.
I mean, he's believable. The picture just got to me now. I mean, it doesn't look not like him.
Well, you got to give it up for Nicolas Cage. I mean, this was a guy who was all but written off a few years ago because, he had big tax bills and kind of a standard Hollywood story. And so the rap on Nicolas Cage, and it wasn't undeserved, was like, this guy will do any script that comes across his desk because he needs the money. Except that even on a script or a movie that you look at and go, he was so gonzo in it that you'd be like, this is pretty good.
Yeah.
It's some thin gruel in anyone else's hands, but Nicolas Cage, man, is the real deal.
What was that thing that was on the streamers that he basically played himself? There was a pretty recent.
Him and Pedro Pascal, the unbearable lightness, the unbearable weight of massive talent, I think is what it was called.
Yes, and I heard it was incredible, and that's what kind of got people thinking about him again in these big roles.
Well, he did a movie some years ago called Mandy that was kind of out of nowhere. It was this super atmospheric horror film. I love it. Mandy is one of my favorite movies of the past 25 years. Easy. And it ain't for everybody. But, he's going to do another National Treasure movie. And, he did Longlegs, which was not as good as everybody said it was, but it was still entertaining.
I like the National Treasure movies. I
only
watched those
seen-
with the kids.
Yeah, I've only seen the first one. Liked it.
Yeah, I mean, listen, they're amazingly predictable, but they're fun.
But the stuff he's been doing in the last 10 years, boy, you're like, this guy is wild. Did a movie called Pig. He's like, somebody stole my pig. That's the movie. Okay, but he makes it work. Somehow he makes it work.
Nicolas Cage in Water Buffalo.
Yeah, he owed like $10 million to the IRS or something. So he's like, well, I'm going to sell off some property. I think his wife was like 21 or something. And, back in the day, obviously, he was a wild dude. Came out of that Coppola family.
Yep.
But he's a real deal. For a long time, people were like, oh, Nicolas Cage. He does a voice in the Spider-Man movie. He's just got a hand in everything.
I loved, what was it? Raising Arizona.
I've still never seen that.
Really?
Yeah. It's one of those movies I'm like, I should really watch that because it's probably awesome.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't seen it in years, but I always loved that movie. So I'm imagining it held up well.
Anyway, he's playing John Madden in the Madden movie. I don't know who's playing Chris Collinsworth in the Chris Collinsworth movie. Maybe he'll play himself. It's called I Love Patrick Mahomes and Rob Hates Me.
Yeah.
The Chris Collinsworth story.
Oh, and by the way, allow me to say Dallas Cowboys again. Thank you.
Or the Callous Dowboys. Great band that I happen to be playing this Saturday night. I'm not joking. On 2 hours to midnight. If you're a fan of the Callous Dowboys, if you like your spoonerisms in heavy metal, I'm playing them for you on Saturday. Alan, Rob looks like a sim. Somebody else called you Rico Suave.
Yeah.
You can do worse.
Yeah, it could be worse.
Here's $1,000 from the Buzzard Bookie, second to last keyword that you'll get today. So I hope this goes into your pocket. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Credit. That's credit. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Mm-hmm. Alan, who does Rob dislike more? You know what they asked me.
Jimmy Buffett.
Okay.
I don't have to hear it.
Okay.
Jimmy Buffett.
Mm-hmm. More than Chris Collinsworth.
Yeah. It's not even, I wouldn't say it's even close.
Okay. That's what I figured, but I just wanted to make sure that I at least posed the question to you.
Well, it was it was, as much as I hate to say it, you could kind of see it coming. You go on a rant about someone, it's always going to come back to the fact that I hate Buffett, right?
Collinsworth does NBC. Kirk Herbstreit does Prime.
Okay.
Herbstreit. Am I pronouncing that correctly? I've seen the name. I've never heard it said. Alan, Chris Collinsworth is a chronic complainer little bitch. Really? What are you complaining about? You're calling a football game. Where does the complaining come in?
You need to watch more Collinsworth called games. You'll see.
But what is he complaining about?
Anything.
Huh.
Anything he possibly can.
But if people don't like the guy and that's their assessment of him, aren't they going to miss the valid complaints?
Well, I think, sure, but I don't know that. I think people tend to tune him out. I mean, listen, again, he must do very, very well with the networks because he still has a job.
Yeah.
So I can't. It's not for me. It's not my guy.
Rumor has it that the NFL came down on Tony Romo and asked him not to break down the plays too much. There were times he pointed something out that helped a team during the game a little too much.
Yeah, maybe so. That's what I liked about him, though.
Is he still doing that? Romo was like a big deal in the broadcasting thing.
Yeah,
and
he's
then
still on.
He is, okay.
Yeah, CBS.
Yeah.
And Brady, listen, he's got to find a voice for being a broadcaster, but that guy can do no wrong in my world, obviously.
No, I get it. Tom
But
Brady,
I like him on.
great football player, but like as a person, the guy's like a cardboard cutout.
Oh,
So
for sure.
he needs to figure something out there.
Yeah, but the good thing is when you listen to him, the guy better than, and this is not just me being a New England homer, no one could read a field better than Tom Brady, right? So when he starts talking about what's happening on the field and why a play broke down or why someone scored on this type of, it's fantastic because he knows it.
Stink!
Boo!
Yeah.
You stink.
A New England homer.
I am. I know.
No, I understand. It's your team.
But
I got to rep the White Sox.
Yeah.
You stink!
But it's not just the Patriots for me, right? I mean, I love the Celtics. I always will. The Bruins, that is my team. But I never cared about the Red Sox.
It's pronounced Bruisers, Rob.
Nuh-uh.
Oh.
No, sir. Never, ever cared about the Red Sox. So for me, this is, I can't be a full-blown homer.
You stink!
I got to take a break. You want to send me a text, 35192. I will have Pantera tickets for you around 5:10. And then the last keyword of the day, closer to 5:30 to get you $1,000, courtesy of the Buzzer Bookie. Listen anywhere. You can leave messages for us as well if you're listening on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show.
100.7 WMMS.
Buzzer.
This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
It's for living out radio workplace fantasies. And if I have to explain that to you, it's clear you don't deserve it.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Hey, Alan! Right there, it is giving me a man boner.
Which I suppose is just a regular boner. Later!
How about that?
Yeah.
Give him a man boner.
A moaner.
Rob a Steelers fan? Sounds like a Steelers fan. They hate Chris Collinsworth and the Cowboys that much. And that's why I love Chris Collinsworth. Because Steelers fans hate him.
It's weird.
It is weird. Yeah, no, I'm not a Steelers fan in the least.
I mean, I am, but that's got nothing to do with Chris Collinsworth. Hey, listen, Charlie Daniels said it. Don't go and lay your hand on a Pittsburgh Steelers fan. But it's got nothing to do with Chris Collinsworth. That's just Chuck Daniels.
That was the thing I liked most about coming to Cleveland is everybody in Cleveland hates the Steelers as much as people in New England. So it was great.
And why do people in New England hate the Steelers?
Because we like to win everything. And when we didn't, we would get mad. And they would beat us sometimes.
I see. Sometimes,
Really
yes.
didn't like that.
Right.
So screw
you,
the
Jack
Steelers.
Lambert.
Yeah.
Franco Harris. The Immaculate Reception. Big Ben.
Oh, well, that's a whole different story.
It sure is. He got to town a little bit after I did. I got there in January of '99, and Roethlisberger showed up a little bit after that. When I first moved to Cleveland, it was still Tommy Maddox behind the ball. And Big Ben showed up shortly after that. And some negative assessment of the guy off the field started pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Some of the bars I was hanging out with at the time, word got around that
if you like raping, that's your guy.
Well, I mean, that was kind of that's what they were throwing at him.
Well, who's doing the raping?
Yeah.
Big Ben.
Big Ben.
Always Big Ben.
In the bathroom of Jack's Bar on the south side. Collinsworth states obvious things like the Redskins really need to start moving the ball if they want to get back into this game.
Yes.
I do like that. Yeah, but when they talk to players or coaches after the game, you know, a good 75% of sports conversations are about really obvious things because none of it's really that complex.
Right, but you don't
they have
to say.
They have to say things like, well, we just got to get better at scoring.
The team who wins, the team who scores the most points wins. I mean, it's probably not necessary to be said.
Yeah, but they're trying to fill up airtime, right?
I guess.
You gotta really vamp sometimes you're doing play-by-play.
Yeah.
There's so many dead spots.
Everybody's afraid of silence.
Well,
let the crowd noise happen. That's what I love about listening to
Well, that's a baseball thing.
What happens
I
in
don't
football?
Know yeah, but I guess.
Good people aren't afraid of dead air.
I feel like the vibe has to be commensurate with the physicality of the sport. That's my thought always. Hockey moves real fast. You got to talk fast. Football, it's full contact. And so you got to baseball, you know, you can kind of kick it.
Yep.
You can have, that's why I love it too. You can have some crowd noise. You can really create the sound of an afternoon at the ballpark.
But the beauty, the best called football games are when they can create the same tension you're watching on television.
Oh.
First and goal on the 7. Just wait. Just wait.
Wow, okay.
Let the crowd noise happen. Let everything kind of go. Then pop in. Ball's handed off to so-and-so, right? Hey, touchdown, cool. Fine. Just give it a second. Take a pause.
Okay.
Take a pause.
Nick Chubb! Hasta la vista, baby!
See?
Nick Chubb! Touchdown!
A very laconic style. That's what Rob likes.
Yeah, not every...
You don't have to fill every silence.
Not every second needs to be filled with something. I told my wife that on a road trip. That didn't go well.
Honey, not every space needs to be filled with something.
Well, it just...
I'll remember that when we get to the hotel, Robert.
Yeah. It was a long drive. We were going back to New England or something, or coming back here from there. And it was like, you start talking about nothing. What do you think about that color car? Can you not? Just give me 5 minutes of quiet. Take a nap.
What do you think of that color car?
You know what I mean? Just like you officially ran out of things to talk about. Hey, did you ever see that thing about the size of wheat today compared to the size of wheat 50 years ago? Yeah.
She's trying to engage. Wheat?
I don't know. I'm making
stuff
stuff
trying to
up.
engage with you, Rob.
Yeah, that's good. Let's do that 7 of the 10 hours.
Honey, we don't need to talk about wheat. So I was at this event over the weekend, a little get-together, right, of some local business luminaries, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
And some of them knew who I was. Not all of them knew who I was. And in a situation like that, I'm happier when they don't know because I can ask them a lot of questions about what they're doing. And it occurred to me as I was listening, I was getting the next segment ready. I'm listening to this last commercial break we were doing, and I was hearing some, and I was talking to this woman at this get-together, and she was telling me about her business. And I felt weird because I didn't want to launch right into, well, you should hit us up. But that's where my brain goes. I've been doing this a long time. And so when I'm talking to somebody, I don't know movers and shakers, right? I'm not hobnobbing. This is like a rare occasion where I was kind of in the mix. I had been asked to be in the mix. And so I'm talking to this woman, and she's kind of running what sounds to be a successful business, some kind of medical thing or other. And you get nervous about some things. In my brain, I got nervous about going full tilt boogie with her, but I did. I go, you should hit us up. I said, you should hit somebody up over at iHeart. Because the longer I had her talk about it, the more she was talking about, well, we've had this kind of hurdle, and then we've had this. And I go, so then I put my hat on, right? I put my pro broadcaster hat on. And I go, let's say you were doing, because then she launches into, it must be so fun doing what you do. And I go, okay. I said, what if you were doing what I was doing and you were telling people about what you do? What would you tell them? I go, that's the point I'm trying to make to you. As I said, that's essentially what I do. On that end, right? All this other dog and pony stuff I do is one thing. I go, but when I'm talking about somebody like you, I said, that's what I tell people. So I said, think of it in terms of what you would tell people if you were using my microphone. It was like this light went off over her head. It was like she hadn't thought about anything along those lines. I don't know. And I said, I've been doing commercials for a lot of people for a long time. I told her, Rob, I whipped out the big guns. I said, I was Window Nation's Endorser of the Year.
Ooh, you did go for the big ones.
I've got a glass and metal award to that effect. And so I said, I don't want to put too fine a point on it because I already was a few drinks in. I'll be frank.
Yeah.
So that probably lubed me up a little bit, but I said, you should really hit us up. I said, hit me up or hit somebody up over there. I said, because they're going to be able to point you in the right direction. And I felt pretty good about it. I don't do that very often. I put my let me help you cap on to this woman because she was very nice. And she seemed a little confused as to how to kind of, to borrow a term from earlier, move the chains, if you will.
Well, it does get awkward, right? Because people will ask that question often. I've had it a million times. What if I wanted to advertise? What should I do? And I'm always like, look, I can only pass along your information. There's people who are complete professionals at setting that stuff up for you. I can just talk about it, right? I can sit here and say anything you want me to say, put a little spin on it, try your product, have a little fun. I can do that till the cows come home. But I mean, selling stuff. I don't do that.
But that was. I mean, I did sales in this business for a while. I mean, but that's what I told her. I said, look, they have sales meetings here a couple of times a week in the morning, and one of the visuals they had up on the big screen was a slide of one. I don't think it was one of mine, but one of the endorsement campaigns, and they were like, "Here's before the endorsement campaign. Here's after," and thing just spikes straight up. And so I was kind of trying to relay that to her. And so again, I don't know if she hit anybody up, but it was that rare situation where I found myself like, oh, I don't know much about anything. But I told her, I know a lot about this though. I know my business. You know yours. I know mine. So I don't know. We'll see if she does. I haven't heard from her, but
I always just tell people.
Maybe she'll hit me up.
I just tell people to email me, and I'll pass it on to the right people. Like that's, and anytime anybody ever asks me about advertising, I'm like, listen, just send me an email. You have it, and I will pass it on.
I would love to talk to you a little bit further about this. Awesome. Clit Rattler at WMMS.com is what you're going to
Rob works too. Rob at WMMS.com.
Okay. That works too, I guess.
Yeah.
Yes. Hey, we were talking yesterday. I don't know how I got on the subject yesterday, but we were talking about Dean Karnazes and I know what it was. It was that 80-year-old guy who had completed that Death Valley Marathon. And it's called like the Bad Flower, bad time all the way around, like 135 miles. And this guy, 80-year-old guy, after failing to do it at 77, ended up doing it at 80. And he was kind of giving the accolades to his trainer and his teams. And obviously this is a guy who runs a lot. But we got in the subject of marathoners and ultra marathoners. A good friend of mine, she and I go way back. She's one of these constant marathoners. She lives in Pittsburgh, but I mean, she travels all over and does these marathons. And then I was reading a story about the oldest marathon runner in the world who just died in a hit and run. Imagine that. This guy lived to 114. This is a guy in India. They called him the Turbaned Tornado. I guess it's okay to hit your own group, right? They called him that in New Delhi or whatever. The Turbaned Tornado was 114, and he died in a hit and run. That's crazy. Out of all the times that he could have been killed out there running.
Oh my God! Tornado! Tornado!
He didn't start running until his late 80s. He started running after this other guy who just completed that ultra marathon. A guy named Fauja Singh died at 114 in a hit and run accident. The world's oldest marathon runner. I mean, of all the times that you're running adjacent to motor vehicles, you'd think that, man, 114 in his hometown.
God bless him.
And he wasn't even running. He's just trying to cross the street. And car hit him and took off. Hence the hit and run part, Rob.
I missed that part.
Wow. They took him to the hospital, but he died at the hospital. He became the first person older than 100 to finish a marathon in Toronto. They said as a child, he had weak legs. He didn't learn to walk properly until he was 5.
Like Forrest Gump.
Yes.
This is like the Indian parallel of Forrest Gump.
When he ran and the braces fell from his legs, right?
Yep.
He joined an elderly runners group after his wife died in the early 90s. And then he made his first big run in the 2000 London Marathon at 89.
Man.
Yeah. He did an Adidas ad campaign 20 years ago. And he was unofficially the oldest marathon runner. I guess Guinness could never confirm his age because he didn't have a birth certificate or something. And his last long-distance competition was in 2013. But the Turbaned Tornado is what they called the guy.
Oh, my God! Tornado! Tornado!
Yeah, that's a guy running after him to get an autograph.
Forrest Gupta.
WMMS Rob on Instagram.
I go.
Cast your vote for the beard poll. Because why not? That's what it's there for. Also dead, one of our bureau chiefs in the great state of Connecticut sent me a story about a woman who was a very prominent detective for many, many years, a woman named Mary Notarangelo. And they found her body inside her hoarder home 8 months after she was last seen.
Jesus.
Yeah, 73. The cops said that they were, quote, not equipped to handle what they found when they searched the property. Back in the day, though, she was a big, big deal. A retired detective in the New Haven area was found buried inside her hoarder home. She had to be removed with an excavator because the house was in such deplorable conditions.
God almighty.
They were like, usually, you know, we've seen the show Hoarders. And, okay, fine, it's a mental illness, whatever it is. There's always some kind of trauma that's underneath. But Hoarders, more than any other show, is just a show that just makes steam come out of my ears. And these people were like, Hoarders, even the worst, will usually have paths through their home. And this woman, they were like, every room was just crap piled floor to ceiling. And they found, obviously, all the things that you would find. They found dead birds in cages, and there were mice all through the house, and there was a live cat, and everything stunk. And they sent in a cadaver dog and a drone, and they got biohazard people to this woman's house.
Wow.
The drone was disabled after cobwebs tangled up its blades.
Holy cow.
She was last seen alive over a year ago. And they found her dead in the house. But back in the day, she had been a very, very prominent detective. The last case that she had yet to solve, Rob, her own hoarding compulsions.
Oh.
Couldn't do it.
Poor thing.
So they dug in there and found her skeletal remains just inside her front door under a pile of crap. Not actual crap, like a pile of debris, right?
Yeah, you did say there was a live cat.
Yeah.
So that's why I figured maybe it was an actual pile of crap.
And you got to wonder if maybe this was an undiscovered Gene Hackman type situation. Remember Gene Hackman and his wife? Not that long ago. Both dead in their home. She had the hantavirus, which, by the way, they just found somebody at Yellowstone National Park with the hantavirus. Things are getting out. So they found this woman's skeleton just inside her door, as though she had been trying to get out. But tragic and strange is how it's described. And one of our bureau chiefs in Connecticut sent me that. Nice to know, by the way, that when they're reading these stories, they're thinking of me.
Oh, look, a rotten, melted hoarder. Let's send this to Alan.
Yes. Thank you. You know, people, I'm sure you get those messages too. Hey, saw this, thought of you.
Yeah.
Right? They don't know me. They only know me from this.
And now it's usually Jimmy Buffett stuff.
But
that tends to be what I get most of the time now.
I know.
Or fart stuff. A lot of fart stuff comes in from the audience.
Uh-huh. Well, I have to imagine that you probably like one more than the other.
Yeah.
You'd probably rather listen to farts than Jimmy Buffett.
A lot of funny fart stuff. I do give credit for that. I get a lot of it.
Yep. That's yours, homegrown.
That was mine.
Yeah. Here's mine.
I still can't believe that.
Impressive.
All at once.
It don't happen often, but when it does,
so
boy.
much fart, man.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Preferable to Jimmy Buffett.
Yeah.
You know, had he had the moxie, had he known anything about it, one of his last tours could have been, "This is less fun than farts tour," says Rob.
World Tour 2024.
Yeah. Hey, everybody, just out here. It's a beautiful day, and this thing's not going to be as good as farts, according to Rob.
Ba-na-ba-ba-na-ba.
After the cheeseburger, it's a lot of farts. What do you want from me? Hey, didn't we send a guy, or we're going to send a guy to walk Pantera to the stage?
We did send a guy.
That's pretty rad. We picked a guy, and then the Pantera show is coming up a week from tomorrow. It's a week from tomorrow night. Pantera out at Blossom with a band called Snafu that we're going to play for you this Saturday night, by the way, on 2 Hours to Midnight. And Amon Amarth, who in their own right are fantastic. That's a headliner, man, who's opening for Pantera. And we've got somebody who's going to walk them. The name escapes me, that winner, but they're going to walk them from the dressing room to the stage, courtesy of MMS. If you want to get to the show, we'll be there. We'll see you. Pantera, Amon Amarth, and Snafu next Wednesday night. Good luck, caller 10. These are yours. 216-578-1007. 800-348-1007.
What it takes, who I am, where I've been, belong. You can't be something you're not. Be yourself, by yourself, stay away from me. A lesson learned in life, known from the dawn of time. Respect.
The Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
Mostly cloudy tonight, down to 72 degrees. Tomorrow, good chance of rain with a high of 86. And then a chance of rain Thursday, high again, 86.
What do you got? I'll tell you what I got. I got money for you about 10 minutes away. The last keyword of the day, which, as I understand it, is a Tuesday. I don't know why I'm already off a day this week, but I had a real weird transition from Sunday into Monday, and I don't know why. Usually when Sunday hits, I'm getting myself in show mode. Except this Sunday was literally one of those days I didn't do a frigging thing, and I wish that it had been awesome. I would love to tell you that it was awesome, and it just wasn't. So maybe that threw me off. I don't know.
So you really are one of those people that has to always be doing something.
I mean, I'm not sitting there vibrating, but it's like days are long, man. When you're, I don't know these people who have nothing to do and all day to do it. I'm like, how?
You're looking at one.
Do you do nothing all day?
I would love to have more of those days.
Those are long days.
Lovely. Long
But what do you
days.
do?
I want whatever I want. TV.
All day?
I crank one out.
I mean, if I'm
2 out.
Because in my brain, I go, yeah, those days. I got some of those days coming up. In my brain, I go, oh man, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to couch rot all day long.
Yeah.
I'm going to watch what I want to watch. But then I'm lying there and I'm watching something and I'm like, okay, I really should be doing something. I should be doing something constructive. There's always something constructive to do. I could be working on this pile of crap. I could be, whatever.
Just push that out of your mind.
But then at some point I'm kicking myself because I had all this time to do stuff and I didn't do it.
Do it the
and
next
then I'm
time.
behind the 8 ball.
The next time you have a date, then do something.
I've tried to impress on my children in general. Never put, and it sounds lame, but fine, whatever. It's worked for me. Never put off something that you can do now. Never. Procrastination, man, is a terrible habit. Terrible. Now, I'm talking like if you got something hanging over your head. But there's always something hanging over your head.
No, there's certain days, man, mental health.
Listen, I won't lie to you. I envy people that are like, I'm doing nothing. Because in my head, I go, I'm doing nothing. And then an hour in, I go, this sucks.
And when you start thinking about it, go get a snack.
What, I'm going to sit there and get fat? No.
It's one day.
So, yeah, then I got to go to the gym twice the next day.
Christ.
Come on, man.
Oh
I'm trying to live in a society here. This is what I'm talking about. People watch TV and they're bored, so they eat because they're bored. They don't eat because they're hungry. I'm like, how can you be bored if you're watching something? But that's what it is. They go, because they're watching TV.
Get popcorn. Not going to get fat on popcorn.
I
How's
love
that?
popcorn.
Get one of your giant jumbo buckets and sit down, watch TV. And you get up, do something else. Walk around the house a little bit. Look out the window. Stare at your lawn. Oh, that looks nice. I'm going to go watch a show again. Maybe,
yeah.
Mindlessly scroll through your Instagram. Oh, that's funny. I'm going to send that to Rob. I'm going to go watch some TV. I'm going to sit back down and eat more popcorn.
Right, but okay, I could do all that in like 90 minutes. Then you have the rest of the day.
Then take a nap.
Take a nap? What am I, 5?
Get super high and take a nap. How's that?
I mean, I do have a kid in the house. I mean,
You said a day with nothing to do. I'm just assuming that's an Alan day.
She's playing Minecraft with her friends. She's in her room playing with her on Minecraft, FaceTime in Minecraft, whatever she's doing with her friends, right? So I can do whatever I want to do.
But if the family's around, I understand you not wanting to do absolutely nothing. I don't do that. Like, if there's always something to do if the kids are around.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about stuff that I need to get done.
Like what?
I don't. There's always something.
Cut the grass.
Because now it already got cut.
Okay, perfect.
Because then down the road, a couple days later, I go, God damn it, this is what I should have done when I was doing nothing on Sunday.
When you're standing in the window staring at your lawn like every other guy in your neighborhood does, then you can say, that looks good. I'm happy I cut that today. I'm going to go sit down now.
Oh, I didn't cut it that day. We just barely got any rain. It didn't have to get cut again. I would have loved for it to have needed to be cut.
So a rainy day, crappy day, nothing to do. You're going to find something to do.
Yes.
Oh, dude.
Let's sweep the garage.
If the family's around, I'm with you. I'll find something to do. If I have a day like with nothing, no one,
Yeah, but the implication is if the family's around, I'll find something to do, means you're trying to find something to do so you're not hanging out with the family.
No, with them.
Oh, hey, guys, we're going to sweep the garage. Yeah, watch your kids scatter.
No. We go do things.
No.
We'll go do something for the day.
No.
If I have nothing to do and I have the kids around, we'll do stuff together.
Once in a while. It's hard getting my kid out of the house.
Me, if it's just me, oh, dude, I will do nothing.
Yeah. All right.
I won't leave for days.
Once in a while, I'll be like, hey, I'm going to the movies, right? I'll go to the movies by myself. That's fine. But that's like 2 hours. And I'm like, okay, I'm back outside now.
I got it. Watch all the Superman movies and then go see Superman.
I do need to go see Superman.
See? That's going to kill a whole day. Watch all the Christopher Reeve ones and then watch
No, because I'm going to get bored halfway through the first one. You'd be like, okay, you know what I mean? Listen, I didn't say it was easy. I'm not. This was. I wasn't looking for an easy solution. I'm just saying that I don't even consider it a problem.
Here you go. Go watch Superman twice in the movies. Watch it back to back. Go out, have a little popcorn, take a dump, go back in, watch it again.
You ever snuck into a movie as an adult?
Never. I never snuck in as a kid.
I did one time as a kid. I rode into the drive-in in my buddy's trunk to see RoboCop. Because I wasn't of age to see RoboCop yet. Really wanted to see it. I know I wasn't like a big rule breaker either. I wasn't a kid sneaking into movies, but back in the day, and I think we've come full circle, you really can now. You can go kick it in the bathroom until the next movie shows up, and you go in. You know, it was a lot easier before people were buying assigned seats.
Sure.
But a lot of movies, there's plenty of empty seats, and nobody's going to step to you and go, that's my seat.
And if they do, move.
Right. Let me go to another seat.
Or sit closer to the theater, because I don't even know why they bother putting that row in there. Nobody ever sits in that front row of seats.
Well, yeah, why do you want to sit in the front row?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
They put the recliners there and everything. I mean, just stop. Take those 10 chairs out, move them back. I don't know, do something.
I'll tell you what I do. I sit in a handicapped seat.
Do you?
And then somebody comes up to me, they go, hey, you're not handicapped. I go, yeah, I am. I'm sign blind. You don't know what I can and can't see. I don't know what symbols mean. That's my handicap.
I can't read.
No, of course I won't do that. I'm a back row guy at the movies.
I've never ever snuck in. Oh, we had the greatest seats for Superman. Because I went until I found a date that I could get the seats I wanted. Those like dead in the middle.
That's what they tell you. They go,
seats.
They go, that's where the sound engineers sit to mix movies.
Yep.
So they're like, if you want the best experience, sit in the middle of the theater, we're in the audio industry. We know that.
Yeah.
I just don't want to sit in the middle of the theater. I don't like people behind me.
I get it. I'm just telling you.
Yeah.
I parked it. It was fantastic.
Right. Alan, I'm retired. I've taken up growing legal weed. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I mean,
good
fine.
for you.
You're not retired.
I'm not retired. Practice your drums, somebody said. I'd love to. They're stacked.
So put them together.
I don't have room in my house. I'd love to. I'm always like, I'm just going to pay for a space, and I'm going to put them in there. What? Then I'm going to be like, see you later. I'm going to go play. I'm never home as it is.
Do you have a shed?
I got a shed, but it's full of crap.
Buy another one.
Yeah, then I got to soundproof it. I mean, that is wildly expensive. Buy a shed, soundproof it.
Yeah.
And even that's never 100%. So what, the neighbors are going to be flipping out? Because, come on.
They aren't going to flip out. If you're good, they'll enjoy it.
Doesn't matter. Nobody who doesn't play the drums enjoys listening to the drums.
Does your neighbor play the drums at loud volume and says, come on, enjoy it?
Sound familiar? He found a rat in his floor tom. Sound familiar?
Have you been called a cheap Jew at work? Call the law office of Lindy Korn.
Because you wouldn't buy a new shed?
Yeah, she'll represent your neighbors.
My client, a female machinist, complained about not being paid for overtime. And when she came to work the next day, she found a rat in her toolbox. Does this sound familiar? Call the law office of Lindy Korn.
Alan, I just turned the show on YouTube and was not prepared to see Rob's beard. Yeah, he's giving Chris Gaines vibes.
Yeah.
In reverse.
Yeah. It's something.
Yeah. Alan, back when the Memphis Drive-In was open, the train tracks ran alongside it. We walked down to the tracks, bring a radio, tune it in, underneath the screen, smoke weed, and sit on chairs and watch movies. Yeah, that's some great old school fun.
Yeah.
Nobody's doing that anymore.
No. They just sneak into movies now.
Yeah.
But my kids, so much like me in that way, like they, I'm not going to say where, but there is a movie theater in the area where it is almost no one that goes pays.
Autorama.
My daughter was basically, she goes, Dad, like everybody just walks in. And I said, you're buying a ticket, Caitlin. But Dad, everybody just, I said, Caitlin, I already bought it. So just show them your phone if they ask. Nobody asks. Everybody else walks in. She's like, why do you have to do this? Why? Because I said, because we're honest.
Also, if they go out of business because nobody's buying tickets, there's nowhere to go anymore.
And this place looks like it's been out of business for 20 years.
Well, they all do. Yeah, I mean, they're all hanging on by a thread, but
not that one in Strongsville, man. I went to that
drive-in?
No, the movie theater in the Strongsville Mall.
I was thinking drive-ins.
Oh, no.
Like, go to the Autorama once a season.
I'm talking about just a regular movie theater.
Yeah.
Out near us, and it's, everybody just walks in. And I'm like, don't do that.
It's wild to me, and not everybody obviously has this memory. You got to be a Gen Xer. They used to show X-rated movies at drive-ins. And so back in the day, if you were like driving alongside the, like the road that was adjacent to the drive-in, you could see boobs.
Really?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
At least where I grew up, they did. I mean, they were kind of out there. But yeah, I distinctly remember as a kid driving by and seeing boobs.
120-foot dong screaming across the screen.
Yeah.
Wow.
I might be Mandela affecting myself on that, but I remember being on a road as a kid adjacent to a drive-in near us and seeing boobs.
Listen, I don't think anything is off of the table. I think everything probably happened at one point. You just throw a little porno up there. Why not?
Yeah.
Maybe it was Porky's. Maybe like you were driving by and Porky's was playing. Or Revenge of the Nerds.
Oh, early Kim Cattrall and Porky's. Hacha.
And was she? No, she wasn't in Revenge of the Nerds.
Who was the lead in Revenge of the Nerds? Not Leah Thompson.
No, it was just the one that what was her name? That's my pie. The blonde.
I don't know. Betty Childs?
Yes.
Julia Montgomery is the actress.
That's her name.
Okay.
She was the lead, like, cheerleader.
Oh, okay. Here's the money for you. Last keyword of the day. Get you $1,000, courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Bank. That's bank. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Alan, be a man and start fixing things. I already did. That's the point. Everything in my house is fixed. Everything's been installed. Everything's fixed. I don't have anything to tinker with. Yep. Wait, you think I don't know that? Of course I know that. That's what I love to do. I'm walking around my house. What can I do? What can I do? Nothing. I already did it. I'm a victim of my own success, Rob.
Man, you need a hobby. Do puzzles?
Well, if I had room for my drums, that would be my hobby.
Puzzles? Get a puzzle. Do a puzzle.
Why don't I just hang myself?
I don't know. Buy one of those pain-in-the-ass coloring books that take like 7 years to...
Throw a belt over the shower curtain rod. Put myself out of my misery.
Bruce backs you up in the live chat, by the way. Porn at the drive-in, a staple of my childhood growing up in Westmoreland County in Pennsylvania.
Yes, Westmoreland County. Alan's got 2 sheds, one for the drums and one for the tools. I got 2 sheds, one for the drums and one for the tools. 2 phones, one for the plug and one for the load. I got 2 phones, one for the pieces and one for the load. I got 2 phones. Oh, ring, ring, ring. That's a good idea, boy. I'm coming on, ring, ring, ring. One for the drums and one for the tools. I got 2 sheds. Ring, ring, ring. All right.
Is this helping with the idea?
To get myself 2 phones?
I'm going to do that. No, you got the 2 sheds song now. I got 2 sheds.
One for the drums and one for the tools.
See?
I got two. Shit. One for the drums and one for the tools. I got
So you gotta do it.
Yeah.
You already got the song, man.
All right.
I'm just trying to help, Alan.
I do appreciate it. This is why I bare my soul to this unforgiving crowd.
Hey dude, speaking of farts, I thought you might get a little kick out of this incident at work. I'm a phlebotomist, and as you can imagine, most people are not stoked to get in my chair. I had a poor little kid in my chair practically shrimping himself with fear. So I looked at him and I go, all right, buddy, I need you to answer me totally honestly here. Do you think farts are funny? He said yes. So I sang, he farted so hard, he died. Dude didn't even know I poked him.
Look at that. How about
Well done.
that? We're
The
saving
power.
lives.
The power of the fart.
See, she's smart, boy. She knows to distract a kid when she's going to extract his life-giving fluid from his arms, right? Distract and extract. The code of the phlebotomist, if I'm not mistaken.
She didn't say if she was from Maine, though. Was she a phlebotomist from Maine?
We're in Lewiston Medical Center.
Yeah.
We're phlebotomists from Maine. Listening to the show here in Lewiston, Maine.
I'm sitting right here with my coworker at St. Mary's Lewiston Medical Center. We're a phlebotomist.
Lewiston Medical Center.
A phlebotomist?
Yeah. Sound familiar?
My client, a news director, was told by her supervisor that he was in an open marriage and he was interested in finding out whether she wanted to fool around. Does this sound familiar? Call the law office of Lindy Corn.
He was
So
directing
specific.
the news at all. Yeah. Alan, does David Lee Roth think you need a hobby? He's so agreeable, I got to tell you. I used to have a no. Whoa, no. I used to have that clip from the song, right? It's all vocals from Running with the Devil. There's one where he goes, I thought I had it in here, but I don't. He goes, oh, no. I need to know, because all these are, he's very agreeable.
I feel like that makes it even funnier.
Yeah, it does, but still. Mm-hmm.
Because then you can just ask the question in reverse. Is it true you don't want to do that?
Inquiring as to a negative.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dave, are you tired of me doing this?
Yes, I am.
Do you have it out for me?
Yes, I am.
My favorite.
Do you not want to do this? All right. What sound does a choo-choo make?
Woo!
Yeah. Oh, okay. Like that. He's out there with that guy excited by the train.
Oh my God! Woo! Listen to that horn! Woo! Oh my God! Oh, she's beautiful! Woo!
You and Eddie get into a fight and he punch you in the stomach? Yeah. Ooh, somebody giving me a tip for a good practice spot. I like that. I will send myself, I'll leave myself a note. Thank you for that.
My face feels like clay.
Because you've got the goop on your beard.
Yeah, maybe I put too much.
I don't, well, I mean, maybe, but.
It feel like, I swear to God, like it doesn't feel like hair anymore. Like it feels like it's.
Yeah, it's painted.
Paint.
Yeah.
I can't wait to wash this off.
I know. So you'll go home and wash right off?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you will.
I might hang out with the family a few minutes and creep them out, and then I'll wash it off.
Yep.
It's probably, this isn't one of those, like, just wash it off. Like, I think I probably have to take a shower.
Okay. Dave, are you a fan of Rob's new beard?
Yes, I am.
Hey, all right. There's got to be a story behind that, right?
I'll tell you all about it.
Oh, good.
Thankfully.
I got to find the one where he goes, oh, no. I like that. So I don't have to ask him questions in the negative, right?
I think that's
better.
I think so.
All right. Dave, do you not want me to do this anymore? Oh, I see.
Yeah.
All right. Have you ever cursed at a woman before?
God damn it, baby. No, I ain't lying to you.
All right. He has. All right. I'm going to break here mercifully. Not a moment too soon, I might add. 35192 if you want to send a text. You can listen anywhere on the iHeartRadio app. You can watch the show on our YouTube channel.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Feel the
beasts and eats grass.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
35192. Want to text me? If you don't want to text me, the number is 35192. The iHeartRadio app. If you listen to us there, tell me where. I sent out a bunch of Alan Cox Show stickers this morning, one of which was to Emmitsburg, Iowa. That's where we have a bureau chief. Emmitsburg, Iowa. That's where Eric is. But you don't have to be listening from out of state. If you want stickers, just shoot me an email. I'm happy to send them anywhere. Patrick is a bureau chief in Spring Hill, Florida. Any idea where Spring Hill is?
No.
Jeff is in Grafton, Massachusetts.
I know where that is.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, kid.
Yeah. What's up, guy?
Victoria's in Bothell, Washington. Nicholason's in San Francisco, the city. Kelly's in Milwaukee. Brittany's in Denver. Mark is in Bayonne, New Jersey. And Tony checked in from Malden, South Carolina. I read it as Maudlin originally, but Malden, that is suburban Greenville. So anyway, thanks. And you can leave us talkback messages there as well, if that's how you listen. All-Star game tonight. Down to 1 Cleveland Guardian. J. Ram bows out. Stephen Kwan going to be out there in the outfield. 8 o'clock tonight, they're live from Atlanta, Georgia. Truist Field, home field for the Atlanta Braves. And then the Guardians back on home turf Friday night. They will start up against the Sacramento Athletics. Although they're kind of men without a country right now, aren't they? I kind of tongue-in-cheek call them the Sacramento Athletics, but are they still Oakland? They're still
no, I think they're just the Athletics.
Just the Athletics.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is just so odd.
Yeah. Guardians to place Paul Seward on the injured list. A pitcher they refer to as Rockport Highway Patrol. Is that what RHP is?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I'm going to go ahead and say no, Alan.
You're going to go ahead and say no?
I think I think it might have something to do with the way he throws the ball.
Oh, God.
Sorry.
Swing and a miss. Yeah. Well, that fits in perfectly. Anywho, Guardians are back on Friday against the Athletics. Whatever town you want to attach them to, they're coming out of you from Sacktown, California. Hey, listen, you remember the old hitchhiking motto, right? Remember the old hitchhiking motto?
Mm-hmm.
It was gas, grass, or ass. Nobody rides for free. You know, we share most of our DNA with chimpanzees, and I guess they figure 2 out of 3 ain't bad. So chimps are putting grass up their ass. In the chimpanzee community, you know, they've got their own version of kind of social mores, and they've got trends, and they've got, you know, we're not that different from our friends in the simian community. We are just, we're just like a pube away from being monkeys. So anytime you get too full of yourself, just remember, just flick at a wrist, and you could have been covered in hair in a jungle somewhere, putting grass up there. But in the chimpanzee community, apparently this is what passes for a fashion trend. A group of chimpanzees over in Africa have resurrected an old-fashioned trend with a new twist. 15 years ago, a female chimpanzee stuck a blade of grass into her ear, and all of the other chimps in her community started doing the same thing. This, you know, so even animal communities aren't immune to version of like the TikTok challenge, right? Humans, we look at people like, oh, they're choking down some cinnamon. And we're like, oh, they're so stupid. So her whole cohort there at the time started putting blades of grass into their ear. And this new group of chimps, even the researchers who kind of keep an eye on them are like, we were really surprised to see this come back around again. And furthermore, them putting their own spin on it. So they graduated from blade of grass in the ear to grass and sticks in the ass. Listen, you can only get jazzed up so long by putting something in your ear. Your body has, you people in the various kink communities know this, your body has a finite number of holes, and you should avail yourself of all of them however much you want to, as long as you're not harming another person.
But the sticks and the grass and stuff is just so temporary. Like the next time you poop, you got to take it out or it's going to come out. You got to put it back in.
The researchers say that the chimps they've been observing have been putting blades of grass and sticks into their ears and anuses and just letting them dangle there for no apparent reason. Listen, why do we have to put so much on the animal community? Are you trying to tell me that I need a reason to let a stick dangle out of my ass? It's the ends justify. It's an end in itself.
It is just so true.
If you will.
We are the exact same things, right? They're putting these things up their asses. We watch a million videos of people putting firecrackers up their butts. We've not evolved beyond putting things in places they shouldn't be.
It's pretty wild. It sheds new light on how social cultural trends spread and change among our primate cousins, much like they do among humans. And so they were like, we think that they learned the ear part from people, because they said that the chimps who do this kind of behavior don't have any contact with each other, but they share a lot of the same humans. Now, I wonder what person they would have learned putting a blade of grass in their ear. You ever put a blade of grass in your ear?
No, but maybe they think like behind their ear. Maybe they're just not smart enough to put a pencil behind your ear.
Like when they would have chewing on a piece of wheat or something in there.
Yeah. Like, those Hawaiian photos you always see, right?
Yes.
Like a big flower behind your ear.
Yeah. Yeah, I just got back from my brother's funeral. He got murdered by a couple of water buffalo, and I was paying my respects.
I was talking to Rob's wife about wheat and the size it used to be versus the size it is now.
Woo! It used to be bigger.
Yeah, so now I just go ahead and I cut them short pieces right down to the ground and use that thing to chew on. And when I'm not chewing on, I'll stick behind my ear.
Yeah, Bible said it, good book said it. You got to separate the wheat from the chaff. Anyway, they said that some of the caretakers sometimes would use blades of grass or matchsticks to clean their ears when working at the animal sanctuary. Well, they don't have Q-tips?
Matchsticks.
Wow. And they said that the chimps potentially copied the ear stuff, but like any good community, they took it and they put their own little twist on it. And now they're putting sticks and grass up their ass. And how about that? And when one started doing it, boy, wouldn't you know, the other chimpanzees in the group started doing it as well.
They're all looking, oh, that's what that thing is for. We can put things in it.
Who says exit only?
And if they learned it from watching people clean their ears with matchsticks. There's one guy who taught this chimp how to do that. They would nobody knew. Like, what was Bob doing? Oh, Bob, take the matchsticks out of your ass, Bob. And the monkeys, that's where it started. It's all Bob's fault.
I told you we didn't vet that guy as well as we should have. Where was he before here? Hooters?
We were.
He was a Hooters manager. What the hell?
We were fine with the matchsticks cleaning the ears, but the ass, Bob.
Yeah. So, yeah, they're looking at that. We are very similar to our animal brethren in that way. They say that the research shows that these animals appear to be willing to suffer for the sake of fashion. That's what passes for fashion in the chimpanzee community, is a stick dangling out of your ass.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, how do you like this? They said they're learning that even if the behavior is quite uncomfortable, they will do it to fit in to the group. To which I say, let's see how far we can push this, shall we? Let's see what we can get them to do. A fashionable way to present yourself. The researchers say, admittedly, chimpanzees do spend a lot of time in general looking at each other's butts. And so that's why they are making it a focal point with the grooming and the things like that, right? And let's face it, if you know anything about chimps, they're just full-on freaks. You know it, I know it. Freaks. You see them out there riding tricycles, smoking cigars. And so they have put their little twist on it with the sticks and the matchsticks. And maybe one of the caretakers was playing some old Status Quo for them. Anyone? And wasn't that the band that did Pictures of Matchstick Men?
That is a
deep dive, boy.
You got me on that one.
That is a deep dive. That's on me. That's my fault. Ozzy covered it years ago, but the OG. Remember Pictures of Matchstick Men? Remember that song?
I don't.
You don't?
No.
You remember the Ozzy cover?
I don't think I do.
Oh, wow. I thought he did it for a soundtrack. Ozzy Pictures of Matchstick
That does not sound familiar to me at all.
Pictures of Matchstick Men. Oh, it was on the soundtrack for Private Parts.
Really?
It was Ozzy and Type O Negative covered Pictures of Matchstick Men.
Eyes in a funny kind of yellow.
I've never heard this.
I rush to bed, I sew my head, I see.
Let me find the original for you. I mean, Status Quo, you want to talk about bands that have been around forever. They have got to be one of the longest running bands, Status Quo. Pictures of Matchstick Men.
Pictures of matchstick men and you. Mirages of matchstick men and you. All I ever see is them and you.
You don't know that song?
I've never heard that song.
They were a much bigger deal in the UK. They kind of had to change their sound up to get some hits going in the US, but yeah. Anyway,
good pull, man.
That's a deep dive on something that one half of one person might know there.
Well, you're one person and you knew it.
That is true.
There must be another.
Yeah. Yeah, Pictures of Matchstick Men.
It's very rare that I get stumped like that, but that one got me.
Well, I don't know how big of a hit it actually was here, but...
But I've seen the Stern movie 8 million times.
Yeah,
I
sure.
mean, you would think I would know that song.
About to escape.
Get your paws off me, you dirty ape!
He can talk. 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 He can talk.
I can sing!
Ooh, help me, Dr. Zayas.
Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas. Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas. Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas. Oh, Dr. Zayas.
Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas. What's wrong with me?
I think you're crazy.
Want a second opinion?
You're also lazy. Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas.
I hate every ape I see, from chimpanzee to chimpanzee.
There were no sticks in the ass in that version, by the way. Planet of the Apes, the musical from The Simpsons. From chimpanzee to chimpanzee. Alan Cracker does a good cover of Pictures of Matchstick Men. There you go. There's some people who know that song.
See? There's an ass for every seat, Alan.
I guess there really is. This is hashtag not an ad, by the way, but I happened to stumble across this story from Northeast Ohio, and I do enjoy it, and I'm curious where they got their name. There's a place in Warren called Cockeye Creamery. It's an ice cream place. You know I love ice cream. It was a little profile on one of the 10 Grandmaster ice cream makers in the United States. Right there in Warren, Ohio. 28-year-old man named Max Hoover, whose family, I guess, owns the place. This is a guy who got a degree at Kent State. He was going to teach high school science. He wasn't, he didn't set out to make ice cream, but he ended up deciding he wanted to work for the family business. And so I don't know what's required to be a grandmaster ice cream maker. It sounds vaguely suggestive, but okay. There are only 10 in the entire country, and he's one of them. Right out there in Warren at the Cockeye Creamery. I imagine that has something to do. I don't know what it has something to do with.
How long has it been in existence?
It's a little while. I don't know that it says. His dad is a professionally trained chef. Oh, okay. His parents own and operate Cockeye Barbecue. Okay. So, that makes sense. Cockeye Creamery.
I want it to be someone with a lazy eye so bad that started the business. Oh, Ted's barbecue place. Oh, Cockeyes? Yeah, Cockeye Ted.
He never goes swimming with bow-legged women. He's Cockeye the ice cream man. Okay, so they're out there making it. Again, I enjoyed the article very much. It is hashtag not an ad. I don't know anything about them. But at least the barbecue makes sense.
Where's Warren?
To spin it off. Warren's out there. Dave Grohl's hometown.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know if they're capitalizing on that anymore, but...
it's out near Youngstown.
It is. It's like northwest of Youngstown.
Okay.
Yep. It's out there. You're approaching the PA border when you're in Warren. But if you were
I'll take a ride.
Yeah. Warren's a fun town. I've been there for a couple of events over the years. And I have to think that once you get down there, if you stick your head out and you go, hey, which way to the Cockeye Creamery? They'd be able to tell you, be able to point you in the right direction.
Current flavors.
It's out there past, almost to Lordstown. They had the big auto plant out there.
This stuff looks like it's worth the trip.
It looks like it's more than worth the trip. But again, he is a grandmaster ice cream maker.
Wow. Key lime pie, my absolute favorite of the pies. How could that not be fantastic? Graham cracker and marshmallow cream, key lime pie ice cream.
Key lime is your favorite of the pies?
Yeah.
Not Boston cream?
I don't like Boston cream pie all
Not
that much,
French
no.
silk?
No, sir.
Not huckleberry?
Apple will give it a run for its money. I like an apple pie.
Key lime.
Key lime pie, my favorite pie.
What about
pecan pie as well?
What about mincemeat?
No, sir. But pecan pie catches it close. Pecan and key lime.
What about peach?
I don't love peach pie. I like blueberry pie. You like blueberry pie?
Okay. Yeah, listen, I love, there are people around me who don't care for hot fruit. But in the pie v. cake argument, I think I come down on pie.
I'm with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, pie is superior to cake.
There are some delicious cakes, but I think I got to go with pie.
Not enough places have pie anymore.
What
pie
about
used to be in every
Banafee
restaurant.
pie? You ever had a Banafee pie?
No.
Had one of those over in Ireland, even though it's a British dessert. It's like bananas and whipped cream and caramel, and I think their crust is probably biscuits. Banafee pie.
Never had that.
Ooh, it's delicious. What about buko pie?
Nope.
It's like a Filipino coconut pie.
No.
All right. So you're going with key lime.
Key lime and pecan.
So when you visit your mom in Florida, it's probably key lime pie as far as the eye can see.
There's a lot. Oh, yeah.
All right.
Tends to be just about everywhere.
Now, I don't care. I grew up, my dad from the Deep South, and he would, on the regular, we ate soul food. And he would make sweet potato pie. And I don't care for sweet potatoes. I don't care how much you sweeten them up. Don't care for sweet potato pie. But it is a staple of that cuisine. And so I would choke down a piece here and there. But I don't care for it.
It's not my favorite. I'll eat it. It's like pumpkin pie. I'll eat pumpkin pie once a year. That's it.
Well, because another southern pie is called chess pie. I don't know if you have chess pie.
Mm-mm.
Okay. It's like a chocolate. It comes in lemon, chocolate. But it's got nuts and there's some spices in it. And I always like that a lot more. I'm like, what are these sweet potatoes cheap or something? Why are we making sweet potato pie? Why not a blackberry or a huckleberry?
Never had huckleberry pie.
All right. How about a chicken pot?
Or a shepherd's.
Yeah, a shepherd's pie. I bet Cockeye Barbecue will whip up a chicken pot pie, and then you go next door to the Cockeye Creamery.
Yeah.
Anyway, congratulations to that guy for being one of the 10 What are they? Grand Wizards of Ice Cream? I'm probably getting that wrong.
That might be wrong. Yeah.
Oh, Grand
Master.
Grand Master. Thank you.
Still doesn't sound great.
Yeah, don't call him a Grand Wizard.
No.
It's gross. There are plenty of those out in Warren.
I kind of want to go to that place now.
Yeah, you should.
Take that ride.
Closer to you than it is to me. All right, good. Well, it sounds like he made the right decision. Jumping ship from a life of academia to being, elbow deep in butterfat. I can think of worse things.
Yeah. How much you love butter.
Yeah. I do like ice cream, though. Had a little bit last night.
Me too.
So good. All right, we got to go. Thanks, guys. You're going to get the Corey Roddick experience in its entirety because the Guardians aren't back on home turf until Friday night. Got the All-Star game tonight. So Corey's next. Ran into him earlier today. Happy to see him. Always happy to see Corey Roddick. And then we'll talk to you guys again tomorrow. We'll have another Buzzard bike key for you. I'll be back at the Solid Gold Lounge on Thursday night. If you want to be in person trying to get a Buzzard key, we'll do one there too. More money tomorrow. More tickets for Captain Fun's Floating Fandango. We'd love to have you along. We've set the date in the Good Time 3 for August 23rd. All presented by Circle K. And there's no shortage of ways that you can score your tickets. So go to WMMS.com for the details. Hit up the contest page for all that stuff. Oh, I'm going to burp. Where can people hit you up, Rob?
On Instagram, WMMS Rob. Feel free to vote in that poll,
vote in the
too,
beard poll.
I started to wash
Has the
some
balance
off.
of power shifted, or is it still very much
Let me look.
in favor of you not continuing?
Oh, God, yeah. 88%.
Oh, well, there's
I keep
a little bit of wiggle room there.
Washing a little bit off here and there.
I cast my vote for dyeing it. But that's just me.
Well, we will let the people speak, Al.
Of course, they should. You'll find me at Alan Cox Show on your socials, your Instagram, your Facebook, your Cameo, your TikToks, your whatevers. And the program is available wherever you get your podcasts. Whatever platform you use, it'll be there. Much to the chagrin of those various podcast platforms. But if you listen on iHeartRadio, of course, you can leave us little messages there. Talkback button. Otherwise, voicemail 216-986-8903. And that's it. Email me for anything, Alan at AlanCoxShow.com. And we'll catch you again tomorrow. Round 2. Thanks, guys, very much. I'll see you in hell.
And now I must leave you as the Brady Bunch is on, and I find